All right. Sorry, just realized that I might have screwed up something. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Hang on. Gonna reload the page for me so that I can get an update on the bitrate from Twitch. Okay, great. So I'm back. I have done a few changes, but not much because I didn't really have any idea. So I changed my profile picture by simply using a screenshot of my model. I changed my background, but I'm pretty sure I might change it again because honestly, it might not be a good background, and it fucked up a lot of things when I put it on. Uh, Probably because uh, I misclicked somewhere on OBS, and I had accidentally put my source like a way higher resolution than it's supposed to be. Um, anyway, so as I said in the last stream, I wasn't able to stream yesterday, so I had to put it to today. So I'm gonna do the same as usual. That is to say, first Scarlet Nexus, and uh, and then SoulWorker later. Especially because SoulWorker had an update during the week. It was like, wait, the update dropped Wednesday night. Hang on. I mean, during the night between between Wednesday and oh wait, during the night between Wednesday and Thursday. Other than that, oh yeah, another thing I wanted to change was my name, but I literally did not have any idea what I wanted to put. So for now, I'm keeping it the same. I want to find a new username. I just literally don't have any idea. I'm so freaking bad at coming up with names, and online name generators are worthless because they give like they always love to pick like noun followed by adjective or adjective followed by noun, which is a terrible idea. I just want something that's not for once based on other words, but something that's easy to say as well. I don't want something that's too much of a mouthful. Um, you might hear me complain at some point during the stream because I'm hurting everywhere. I don't know why. I'm suspecting that is because when I'm at my parents' place, I have to sleep on a sofa, and it's a it's a sofa that turns into a bed, but I mean that can be extended into a bed, but it's clearly not meant to be a bed, so it's really hard. And I think my back and my legs have not really liked it because I've been hurting all day. So if I complain, it will be because of that. Um, any other thing? I don't think so. So this stream will last until 8 p.m. CEST as usual. Um, and at first I was like maybe I'll stream on Sunday instead, but I realized that tomorrow we have a sports event in town, like a major national sports event, and I'm while I'm not really a fan of sports, I think I might just like go take a look or something, and it will be during the usual stream hours. So I don't know. Maybe if I might start a stream after that, I could like I need to start like diversifying more my streaming schedule. The issue is that when most of the audience that I want to reach is awake, would be like when I'm sleeping. So I don't really want to stream in the middle of the night and potentially bother my neighbors, even if there's a really good like this place is really soundproof. Like unless someone makes some really loud noise directly into the hallway, or like does uh, some shit like use a tool against the wall. Uh, Unless someone does that, uh, you literally can't hear anything from the other apartments. So I might not bother anyone at night, but it would bother me because I would be sleepy. And I don't want to fuck my sleep schedule up too much because I'm gonna soon have to be awake. I mean, energetic during the day and have things to do. Anyway, so the game. Let me pull up the game. Hopefully, um, hopefully my setup won't be fucked too much by the bullshit I did. And I fucked up twice because usually when I stream, what I do is that I have my OBS like set up to 1920 to like 1080p basically, but I choose to stream at 720p instead. And when I set up the my new background, so it's fucked up the entire size of the thing, so I had to reset it. I reset it to 1080p everywhere. So instead of streaming at like 720p like I usually did, I'm streaming at 1080p, which might take a bit more load from my computer. So that's what I that's why I avoided doing it in the first place. Hang on. Okay, yeah. I was checking if the sound was still coming through. It's just because it's just because it's lower in the game. So let me remember the story. Okay, yeah. Last time we a lot happened. So first we lost Naomi. We lost Naomi, who turned into another and then was captured by forces from Seiran, I think, if I remember the name correctly. And then so Nagi got hurt, got taken to a hospital, and returned like being a perfect little puppy, I guess, for New Imuka. Major General, and believing that Naomi was simply dead. Major General Karen turned on us, tried to kill us with a bunch of other OSF members who followed him. Gema, who was with him at first, decided to join us. something happened. Wait, Nagi killed Seto. Hang on. Let me find, make sure that I remember the names correctly. My memory is going everywhere. Yes, Seto. So Nagi killed Seto. And then something happened with Kasane and Yuito. Their powers resonated, and we arrived at some weird place where we saw a flashback of Yakumo Sumeragi, so the founder of New Imoka, getting murdered by someone. And then, yep. And then, yeah, with Hanabi, Gema, and Sugumi, we went back to to the hideout. I don't remember if I had done. I'm pretty sure I had done the side stuff here. Oh yeah, yeah, I had done that. So if I check with this guy, it should all be things that I have given. Yep. Okay. I wanted. I think I wanted. Wait, no, we can't go to Suo. That's true. And I had checked Musubi's, and I think I had taken a quest there. During Brain Drive, defeat 5 body enemy. Yeah, nope. Would be too much of a hassle. And the prize is not interesting. So I guess we will continue the story. And we haven't unlocked yet the... yep. I don't remember when we unlocked the simulations, which are quite useful to get from some materials to agents for gifts. Anyway, let's progress to the next phase.
I'm tired. Maybe I should rest. Okay, let's go to Suo.
Let me bring up my the list I had for the voice actors in case we get the character that we haven't seen yet. Just because I love geeking about voice acting. Scarlet, Nexus, voice actors. Okay, I have the list ready.
I'm worried about Wataru. I hope he's okay.
Because I know we haven't yet met or heard Wataru's sister, and there are a few other characters that we haven't met yet.
Major General Karin started a rebellion, right? There are probably other OSF that aligned with him, like Gemma was. There's even a chance that the Major General will be there too. If we find ourselves up against him, do you think we got what it takes to win? Major General Karin is powerful. He's a Septentrion, the Brain Eater.
When his brain field hit me, my body convulsed like I was having a seizure. I learned how to develop a brain field as a cadet, but it was too taxing to use in a real battle.
Yeah, brain fields are the last. I think the last thing we'll see on the brain map. The last thing that will appear there. And it's honestly not something I will use a lot of. Because, as he said, as Rito said, it's taxing, and to trigger it requires a lot of things, I think, if I remember correctly.
Something so dangerous means that he's not fooling around. Still, I have to go. Right, Gemma?
Yes. I have to see what's happening with my own eyes.
Like, I will only use it when the story requires it. Or maybe I'll use it a bit more, I don't know. We'll see. Oh, great. And we have these things in town.
Why are there others in the city?
Wataru, what's going on?
No response from Wataru. What's wrong?
The city system stopped?
Be careful. Arahabaki, the computer that controls all of Suo, has shut down. I don't know the cause, but all of the city's defense systems are offline. That let others into the city, and the chaos is spreading.
Wataru, what does that mean?
You're able to contact him?
I'll see if I can reboot Cynet from here. Eliminate as many others from the city as you can. This isn't our normal communication, but my telepathy. The comms are down, so I can only speak to you. I can't hear you, so don't bother replying. Do your best to survive.
What?
What? Hey!
Oh wait, sorry,
Yuto,
I skipped him.
Wataru was communicating only to you?
It looks like Cynet is down, so he's contacting me telepathically.
I see. So we'll be without his support for a while.
Yeah. He says Arahabaki was shut down, and the defense system is down too. And he said there are others in the city he wants us to take care of. He'll be focusing on rebooting the system.
He wants us to eliminate the others, but we don't know where or how many there are.
Well, we just have to make do.
Yeah. Tsugumi, give us the rundown about each and every other you find.
Oh, true.
We'll take them out.
We can use our
Understood.
power.
It might be difficult in such a large area, but I'll try.
Okay. Let's just clean up the others around us first.
Understood.
Alright.
I can't believe Suo's systems went down. It's usually full of visions.
It's mostly ads, but it makes me nervous when they're all gone.
Get down! Give it everything you've got! That attack worked! There must be a weak spot.
Damn, nothing can survive a freaking car. Oh,
Yuito, Major General Fubuki is in our vicinity.
Where?
2 o'clock, coming this way.
Who are you under?
Captain Seto is dead, so currently...
Seto is dead? Wait, are you under Karn's command? Or did he not summon you?
Major General Fubuki, I'll explain the situation.
yeah, it's better this way. He has more information.
I see. So Karn didn't summon any soldiers here other than Gemma.
What's going on? It looks like the city defense system is down.
You know, the more... it's weird. The more I play the game, the more I forget what I know about the game. Like, I'm forgetting more and more of the story going forward. It's as if my brain is trying to replay it for the first time.
I'll explain later. I still don't fully grasp what's happening as well. What I know for sure is that he stirred up some members of the OSF and conspired with the Seiran forces. With them, he attacked Suo.
Great.
So he did this to the city? Were you aware of this, Gemma?
I didn't think he'd let others into the city, but I knew.
Since you're with Yuito now, you're not aligning yourself with Seiran. Am I correct in that assumption?
That's right.
All right, I'll take any OSF allies I can get. You will all be under me now. I've split up troops to evacuate civilians, but there's just not enough of us.
We'll help. I don't know what he's thinking, but I can't believe he'd endanger civilians.
Thank you. Then I name Yuito as your temporary platoon leader.
Nice. Promotion.
Yes. Some of the council members failed to evacuate and are heading to shelter on foot.
Promotion like only a few days into the job.
There's no communication from the backup OSF or the National Defense Forces. I want you to go see what's going on. The chairman and council members will feel safe with you.
I mean, actually, I don't know how much time has passed.
My father. Understood.
I don't know what's going on, but it is dangerous. Everyone be careful. Even if you see other OSF, they may not be allies.
Because I don't know if there are any time skips or if it's literally just like every time you rest at the shelter, I mean the hideout, it goes to the next day or something.
There's no word of Seiron forces invading, but we don't know everything. We can't contact the central control center that houses Ara Habaki, so don't take any risks. I'm counting on you.
Understood.
I'm going to the central control center. First, we need to reboot the defense system or the battle control system.
Let's head for OSF headquarters. The council shelter should be near there. You're okay with that, Gemma?
Yes, my desire to protect Suo is the same as yours. I swear my loyalty, at least until this situation settles down.
Great.
I trust you.
What is Major General Karin thinking attacking Suo?
Oh,
Even if he has
right.
some reason, this is wrong.
Seiron forces. I mean, good things are quite weak.
I guess I'm getting better.
We did it! Here we go!
Isolate them!
Alright, you know what? I'm gonna grind a bit and fight every single other that I can find.
Break it if I focus my attacks. That attack worked. There must be a weak spot.
And I'm realizing that maybe I should use cannabis for...
Just focus!
Oh, come on, really?
Whoa! Nice!
Nope. I'll have to go around. Oh, but there's something up there. It's always useful to, during these parts, to try and collect everything, because you may find some gifts, I mean some presents. That way you don't have to craft them, you save some resources and stuff. It's weird being able to just cross the road like that.
I hit the outer shell.
Oh, not
I think I
oh,
can
not
break it
these
if I
things.
focus my attacks.
Not these flying things.
There must be a weak spot.
It's smoky. Use SAS to see the other.
Keep this up.
Enemy.
Here we go!
I really need to use the jump attack more often. Okay. Something weird happened to the sound. I was wondering what. Apparently it's because the brain rev activated during the scene.
It's down. Give it everything you've got.
Okay, now
That attack worked. There must be a weak spot.
using this, Segumi.
I'm trying to remember how to trigger some attacks, but I forgot. Oh. Stopped it right as it was trying to summon another fog shield. Great. Hang on. Let me check the brain map. Is there anything useful? I guess I could use that. You know. Oh yeah, that's what I want. Yeah. I wanted to do that earlier. I forgot that I had not unlocked it. You know what? I'm gonna grab it. And I should start going after my what was it? Supports? Yep. I should go after the support tree again.
It's too dangerous to move on foot in this situation. If he's attacked by another,
Wait, hang on.
please be okay until I get there.
Nice. Oh, you have some max chili? I didn't even know. Oh, okay, I triggered some enemies that respawn behind the thing. Yeah, nope. I didn't realize they respawn so fast. And yeah, I used some medium jelly earlier when I meant to use some light one. Right.
Let's keep this up. All right. We did it. All right. We did it. Let's keep this up. All right.
Nice. Wait, did I get 2 more levels? No, just 1 more. Okay. Must have missed one in between then. Okay. So I'm gonna start focusing again on my support skills because I want to reach this one. Oh yeah, and yeah, I absolutely need the next one.
Are you okay?
You're Chairman Sumeragi's...
Yes, I'm Yuito Sumeragi. There are others all over the city. Please go to the shelter right away.
Please hurry to OSF headquarters. The chairman is being attacked by what look like OSF soldiers.
What? My father?
Hurry and help the chairman.
Understood.
Let's hurry. I'm worried about your dad.
I mean, makes sense that he would be the target.
Right.
You know, he's basically the leader of the city.
Dad is being attacked by OSF? What the hell? I have to hurry.
I mean, there's one point where it doesn't make sense, is that the browser would be also a target. Kaito, because he's the leader of the USF, but he might not approve, he's probably like not on the side of those that are siding with Saran. Nothing here. I don't see anything up there either. Okay, just made some medium jelly, but so any gift, but I mean any present must be in another dungeon area. And I don't think we are going where I'm thinking right now, only like later in the game.
Yuito.
Dad.
Kasane, are you okay?
Yeah, so this is where one of the reasons why I said it's better to start with Yuito. You're getting questions right now, and you'll get the answers once you play Kasane.
Dad.
If you play Kasane first, you get all the answers before getting the questions.
Out of the way.
So it spoils the fun, I guess.
What are you doing?
Yuito, you must die.
What?
What are you saying?
I made a promise to you. Arm yourself.
Well, time to
You promised me that you'd kill me? What are you talking about?
You don't need to understand. Die.
Why?
Okay, yeah. This is clearly not a fight I'm supposed to win.
Don't go near them, Hanabi. Kasane means business. If you get too close, not only will you not stop her, you could die.
This is clearly not a fight I'm supposed to win, so I'm gonna wait it out in case there's more dialogue.
Damn it! What is Kasane thinking? At this rate, Dad will... Kasane, we can do whatever you want later. I'm just worried about my father right now. Please, stop.
There's nothing to talk about.
Okay. Seems like I can start attacking again. I'm gonna still do my try to do my best to okay.
What
I
do you
really
think
had
you're
to wait,
doing?
or maybe take some a certain amount of damage.
What do I do? Dad. I have to find a way to stop Kasane, even for a second.
Because you see, it's weird. Usually in games where they have like some impossible fights, usually you're meant to lose the fight, so you have to actually lose all your HP during the fight. But in here, you have to wait and survive a certain amount of time.
Oh, right. The brain field. I should be able to do it. I'm not as strong as Major General Karin, but if I try, though it might be too much for me. No. I'll think about that later. I don't have time to hesitate. Sorry, Kasane. This is all I could think of. I can do this!
But yeah, I think this is essentially like what they did at the beginning of the game. Like right before the tutorial, it was that. So I really like the brain field because yep. So yeah, I like this a lot. Okay, yeah, right. So yeah, now we have the brain field. I like the brain field a lot for one specific reason, even if I don't really use it. And it's that they say basically in the game that yeah, it can have a toll on someone's mind if when it's used. You actually witness that whenever your character uses a brain field, they start losing their mind. Whether it's Yuito or Kasane, they start losing their mind and they basically going insane, completely insane when they talk. So yeah, most of the yep. Ooh, that could be useful, you know, but not yet. Okay, wait. I think the game is going to make me like cancel it.
Something's not right here. Yurito's brain. It's an overdrive. It's dangerous.
Yurito, do you read me? Close the brain field right now.
So yeah, it's very powerful, but the burden on the user is very high. And yeah, if it's active for too long, basically it's game over because you go insane.
What's happening to me? Is this the brain field?
No. I can still fight.
Wait! What are you doing? Why are you trying to kill me? And my father... Kasane... Did you stab my father?
No, sounds like...
Wait, what's this?
Sounds like something...
Attention all citizens of New Himuka. You blind fools who denied the truth before your own eyes. I am current travelers of the OSF. I reject the control of the New Himuka government as one of the Awoken. My allies and I have decided to cooperate with Seiron, who share our will. Pitiful citizens of New Himuka, don't turn your eyes from the truth. This nation is insane. They control the city.
Hey, Kasane's getting away. Wait! Wait!
Yuito.
Dad? Tsugumi, we're going after Kasane.
Yes.
Dad!
Yuito. I'm sorry.
What are you sorry for?
There's so much I have to tell you. Be careful. This nation... This nation, You...
I forgot when I checked who voices Joe Sumeragi.
Mr. Sumeragi!
No way.
I forgot who it was.
You can't.
Oh yeah, Kirk
You
Thornton.
can't die.
He did a lot.
Dad, please!
So a little bit of a fun fact. On the website where I'm checking the voice actors,
Citizens of New Himuka.
for each characters, I have a picture of that character within the game.
Protects the free will of the people and offers an environment for them to live as human beings.
And for Joe Sumeragi, they have the screenshots they have of him is him on the ground.
I promise to uphold that standard. There are no requirements to join us. I stood at the front lines of Seiron and rebelled against a society that would control humans and only allow some of them rights. Now, I will destroy the New Himuka regime with Seiron as my homeland. What begins now is an escape from oppressive control, a revolution. To those of you who are awake, those who wish to awaken, come join my cause in Seiron. Help me destroy the New Himuka regime and put an end to their tyranny forever.
That looks like the end of Major General Karn's speech video. The government has started blocking it so it's inaccessible. So that means what he was saying is true. I knew everyone was under some control, but information is seriously being limited.
Okay, look. To their defense, blocking one video that is completely about attacking you is not seriously limiting information. I don't see it as such. Like, I see it as normal to want to limit something that is only speaking negative things about you. I mean, normally it would come with explanations trying to defend yourself or something. Especially since, let's be honest, Karen did not give any direct proof. He simply said things and that's it. And in today's world, I think something like this would be like honestly ignored by a lot of people. Like it would not necessarily have a lot of impact. And I'm not afraid to say, I would not, if I was in that if such a situation presented itself right now in real life, I probably wouldn't do much. Like, I'd just be okay, sure, something is changing, doesn't matter to me. Because let's be honest, you can have any kind of regime change you want. You can have a revolution, you can have... At the end of the day, the people who live at the bottom rung of the society will not see any improvement whatsoever in their life. It might get worse for a while, until things stabilize. But it will never get better. Not at least in the way society is made. Like you won't get any you won't get better, you won't get more money, you won't be able to afford more things. No. That's not how it works. During a revolution, what revolutions bring most of the time are shortages, inflation, things like that, simply because there is a transition between the new power, the old power and the new one. I'm not saying it's bad, of course. Like, getting rid of a tyrannical government is a good thing for the people, but believing that it will suddenly swipe all your problems away is just completely stupid. It's not how that works. So if you're already struggling in life for a lot of things, joining a revolution, like being an active member, at least like fighting and stuff, won't necessarily be good for you. You can do some passive stuff, of course, like, I don't know, boycotting anything from the government, or openly sharing your discontent of the current regime. But at the end of the day, like, your life will not improve from that for a long while. I mean, it might not improve ever, as long as society keeps being rebuilt the same way. If you're at the bottom in one regime, you'll be at the bottom of the next one, in the next one. That's all there is to it. And it's a sad fact of life, but in our world, that's how it works. So, if I was in that situation, given how low I am on the societal scale, I would not see any change for myself. Or rather, like, I might struggle for some time and possibly lose my only source of income if something happened of the sort. But I would not see, like, would not start getting a better life. It would not be possible unless you change the rules, the fundamental rules that prevent any shift from one strata of society to the one above. Because currently in our societies, the only move you can make is downwards. Like, you can go from the 1% to middle class, or from middle class to lower class if you really lose a lot of money for some reason. But unless you're one of the lucky few who can win at the lottery or something like that, you won't move upwards. It's not made for it to happen.
Why don't you rest a little? I mean, this must be hard for you.
I'm sorry to make you worry.
And of course, I'm not saying that I approve such a system. But honestly, there's not much I can do about it, so... I mean, there's literally nothing I can do about it. So there's no use in me trying to change something that would be a lost cause, unless suddenly millions of people decide to unite to change things, then sure. But it probably won't ever happen.
Don't apologize. I mean, something like that happening right in front of you, it would be hard for anyone.
Kasane killed my father? Why would she do that? Did she really? And if New Himuka was trying to make a controlled society, my father and brother were at the center of it. Could he actually do such a thing? If so, then what's the reasoning behind it?
Speaking of the brother, we don't have any news of him.
Am I the only one who was kept in the dark about this? Damn it. Nothing makes any sense.
Both of you are all right.
Gemma! Tsugumi!
I'm sorry. I lost Kasane. It's frustrating.
We saw our meetup with Major General Karin, but we were attacked by the OSF with him. They disappeared while we were distracted. Since Tsugumi couldn't track them, they must have been moved by a teleporter.
I talked to Wataru too. He's all right. But his sister...
Did something happen?
she disappeared. I think she joined the Karin supporters in Seiron.
It seems nearly half of the OSF have joined him in Seiron. There are rumors that Seiron will declare independence.
So Kasane went to Seiron?
I mean, there are rumors. They literally just killed the chairman of New Himuka and said, "We serve our homeland of Seiron." What do you mean rumors? Like at this point, it just confirmed that they're planning to do it.
Yeah, probably.
What about you, Gemma?
Yeah, I probably would have gone as well. But now, I don't understand what Major General... what Karin is doing.
What do you mean? New Himuka really was watching its citizens.
True, the New Himuka government is likely controlling its citizens. Even so, I don't believe that putting people in danger was the right thing to do.
Yeah, letting others yeah, that's another thing as well. It has happened like a number of times in history, I think. Starting a revolution is already like hard and something that really needs some thoughts put into it. But it's also like basically working on eggs, because even if you're against like some really tyrannical government that won't hesitate to put innocents in danger, you can't go and act the same way, because it means that you're not better than the current the current regime, and you will end up you will end up just being the same. Like from the moment you decide that it's okay to put people in danger to remove someone from power, you can be damn sure that if you win, your own power won't be better. It won't be any better. It will be like just the same for the people, for everything. You just have switched the dictator in charge. And it has happened in a few places, I'm pretty sure, in the past. Like revolutions that were started, but they went horribly wrong. And yep, they ended up like they put innocents in danger. They use some as sacrifices, maybe sometimes. It's not. It's never a good solution. The best way to show that you're different, that you're better, is to refuse to use the same tools. So fight in a different way. Fight without endangering anyone. So that's a problem I have with wars in general. Like, I can understand like wanting to overpower your enemy. Like sure, that's human nature. That's basically a dick contest. But what I don't understand is actively hurting the population of the place you're attacking. Like, let's accept that you win. If you chose to do it, hang on, sorry. Let's accept that you win. If you choose to do it by hurting the population of the place you've attacked, I mean you were against, you'll just end up with a large population of people who hate you. Like, you will just have civil unrest all the time. You won't be able to control the place correctly. You'll just have a rise in violence. It will be impossible to control the area. Why not simply go after military targets? Like, if you go after military targets, you're not hurting civilians. You're going directly against people who are ready for war, who are trained for that, who are like expecting an attack and are not defenseless. And I mean, not necessarily expecting an attack if you'd go do a surprise attack, I guess, but at least are ready to fight. They've made it their life. But yet, you're not endangering any civilian, and targeting military targets is the best way to make the other side surrender. Because when they lose their fighting power, I mean, their military capabilities, like some of their bases and stuff like that, then they have no choice but to surrender. If you choose to hurt the population, you're more likely to have to fight not only the military, but also groups of civilians that are actively attacking your soldiers, actively against you, and will never surrender. So yeah, Karen definitely like did the absolutely wrong thing in that, even if he's right about what New Himoka is saying. Letting others into the city, even as a distraction to be able to kill the chairman, is not really something you can excuse or you can justify.
It seems Karn evacuated the civilians of Suo to shelters before this disturbance started. But even if he did, he was the one who let others into the city in the first place.
Okay, he evacuated the civilians. But with others, we've seen what others are capable of. There was no sign that they would be able to get rid of all the others. So the civilians might have spent the rest of their lives in shelters, or the shelters might have been overrun. And not to mention the damage to civilian infrastructure. So that's still a risk. That's less of a risk since it apparently prioritizes civilian safety. But they're still like hurting their their lifestyle, I guess, is the word I'm going to use. It would have been better to try to catch like the chairman or other people from the console outside of the city when they were vulnerable. If they were like moving between cities, like lure them to Seran. Ask them like, we need to discuss some things in person. We know from what Yuito said about this Out, it's something that's used for base family when they go to Seran. Lure the chairman and everyone to the direction of the hideout or something. Kill them on the way. Or take them off stage if you want. That's literally the most efficient solution, unless you're you're already impatient.
If what he told me about Seto is true, then Seto wouldn't have risked his life to stop Nagi.
Yep. Also that, yeah, there was the Seto situation. Like, Seto was clearly not understanding why Gema was attacking him and accusing him of things.
If he trampled on Seto's dignity to increase his allies, then I can't forgive him. Or myself for being a fool and not believing Seto.
I mean, okay. You can't necessarily blame yourself. I know, sorry if I talk a lot during this, but I feel like providing some commentary instead of just like brainlessly playing. You can't blame yourself for wanting to believe someone, and you can't blame yourself for holding doubts against others. It's normal to doubt others. Like, you're not in their head. Even like you can know someone for decades, they can still be hiding things from you. Like, it's normal. Everyone has their secrets. Blaming yourself for not believing in someone, like without any sign, any hint of distrust, is stupid, because it would be worse if you had believed in someone without ever doubting them. So if you blame yourself for not believing in someone while at the same time you were believing someone else completely, that makes you even more of an idiot, because you're blaming yourself for the wrong thing. Like, the true blame would be in believing Karen implicitly, simply because of his rank, because of his stature, because of his charisma or stuff like that, or his fame, or his experience. Anyone can have any life. It doesn't mean they're more trustworthy or not. Of course, there are people like, there are probably people out there, like celebrities and stuff, that I would trust more than others because of what I've heard about them. Doesn't mean that they would blindly trust them. I wouldn't try to defend them if they did something absolutely horrible that was proven to be a fact. I wouldn't try to defend them. There's no defense against horrible things. Just because someone has done a lot of good things in the past doesn't mean they can't suddenly derail and become horrible people. And it's a culture actually that I've seen a lot of on the internet, specifically, where some internet celebrities will, after like years of fame, will suddenly start acting like jackasses, basically. They will start acting horribly and treat their friends the wrong way, treat some of their fans the wrong way, do some horrible things. And there are people who find some way to defend them simply because, yeah, but in the past they've done a lot of good things. In the past. It doesn't mean shit when you decide to do something wrong. Anything you do that is wrong needs, especially like really horrible things, needs to have consequences. Otherwise, you never learn. If you're never punished for when you're wrong, or not necessarily punished, but if you're never like challenged when you're wrong, then you never learn. You just like get stuck in your ways and start thinking that it's okay to do this, it's okay to say that, because people will be there to defend me, to believe in me still. And you just end up with people who end up being absolutely horrible. So in this case, like, yeah, you know, he's not wrong for not believing in Seto. He's wrong for believing everything that Karen told him.
Right. Captain Seto. And we don't know where Nagi is.
Because yes, Seto could have been hiding some things. It's normal to imagine that he could have hidden some things, given that he was a high rank in New Imuka. So he might have had access to some informations. But it doesn't mean necessarily that he was aware of these things and that he was a part of them. And it also doesn't mean that doubting him is a wrong move.
Yuito, you don't look well. Look, Segumi's worried too. Just take a break.
A lot of things just happened. Don't push yourself.
Thanks, guys.
Wait, we are already going to the next standby phase? Oh yeah, okay. Man, these standby phases are much closer than I remembered. Okay, so we've unlocked the brain field. And okay, yeah, you need to experience brain dry for a set period of time. And it basically, like, okay, what they're saying is the brain field icon will charge while you're in brain drive, and even after the brain drive is over, you can still activate it because the gauge will be filled. But yeah, they are limited in time because oh, we have the mission system available. Great. Okay, so we have a bunch of bonuses. Okay, we have Tsugumi, Gema. Okay. Oh yeah, and you might have noticed, even when characters aren't in the hideout, there are little spot stays here like Kagero's. Because we haven't seen him in a while. I feel like. So, let's start. The OSF Vision Simulator Operation System. Yeah, the Vision Simulator is available. It's a bit weird that we unlock these things at this point in the story. Okay, so we have these guys. Ray, I'm sorry, I lost Kasane in the others. There's nothing I can do when they use the transfer power. It's fine, thank you. It means that Kasane will be with Arashi, Kyoka, Shiden, and Kagero. No matter how much I think of it, I can't understand why Kasane would do that with Azure. I don't understand it either. But did she really do it? Considering the situation, I guess that might be the case. Let's gather more information. Yuito, take a rest, even if it's only a short one. Okay, reporting in. Captain Seto's body has been cremated by his family. At least one good thing, I guess. I mean, they were able to grief, at least. Everyone should be thanking you. You got him to his family to do your hard work. There's no way to pay you back. Thank you for the report. It can be Captain. From Yorito, Captain Seto tried to lead Nagi until the end. Yep. Yeah, so it's basically talking about Seto. Okay, so we have, yeah, Shiden in, hang on, let me remember the names. Shiden and Kyoka, who want to see us. We have something with Gema, something with Tsugumi. And I guess we can see if there's any Any new presents? There are 2 new presents available. Tsugumi. Gema. Okay, great. Yeah, I'm probably never gonna be able to get any of these. Oh wait, I can. You know what? I might be able. Okay, I can just do Tsugumi, so I'm going to do it. So these are like when there's an asterisk next to an item, it means that it's a DLC stuff. And the DLC stuff all give a lot of friendship. So let's give to Tsugumi. Gifts. So first this.
Oh, thanks.
I'll use this as an observation diary for the hideout's plans and record how they're doing every day. Okay, and yeah, she's already on it. And this retro timer that uses sand. I guess I haven't actually been paying attention to the description of the object. Retro timer that uses sand, but the sand is a vision. It's often used as to time tea-steeping and has a strange allure that makes it hard to look away from.
Really? I'm so happy.
It's important to time your steeping when making tea. It can affect the flavor. The vision sand is so pretty the way it trickles down. I feel like I would have so much fun waiting if I used this over glass. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Problems?
I'm not gonna lie to you. I used to make myself a lot of tea. I think. I'm trying to remember, but I'm pretty sure like I used to have a habit of drinking tea semi-regularly. It's been a few months and I've already forgotten. But yeah, I don't. When I drink tea, it's not like the tea you get in the tea leaves you get in a box or something. It's literally like tea in a tea in a bag. Because I'm not knowledgeable enough. But I would say I'm usually more of a tea person than a coffee person. Even if a good cappuccino is still good, I have some powdered cappuccino that I drink sometimes when I'm feeling like tired. Didn't I make myself some coffee in some earlier streams? Pretty sure I did. I think I did. I don't remember why. Probably I was like tired. Oh yeah. It's when I basically overdid it and streamed more time than necessary. But tea is like usually I'm good. If I drink tea, it's going to be like black tea. Black tea with like, hang on, let me check. I actually have some, but I'm just not sure of how it's called in English. Is there a translation on it? Nope. But it's black tea with like strawberry, raspberry, and cherry and stuff like that. And I also have some. Hang on. That's some tea with cinnamon, an apple, and a few other things in a little quantity. It's the kind of things I drink. Usually it's the black tea that I drink the most, but I decided to try something else, and cinnamon in a tea is great. Honestly, like, if you've never tried tea with cinnamon, do yourself a favor. Try it.
I think things are fine right now.
Oh, dang it. I'm sorry, I was checking, I had plugged in my phone, but I think my charging cable is dying. It's in a bad state.
If you
Need to change it soon.
anything, just tell me. I want to help you. I may not be very useful, but I'm here for you.
So yes, the DLC gifts are really give a lot of friendship. Okay, psychokinesis, read attack, and combo vision. After a perfect dodge, use to perform read attack to damage the enemy and knock them prone. Okay, but yeah, that's when the SAS is active. Oh yeah, and that's the thing I was trying to remember, the combo vision. I was trying to remember it, but got Bucky Good set Volume 1 as a present from Tsugumi. So yeah, at some point some characters can gift you things as well, and they will appear at your desk.
I understand you a little more.
I think I've gotten to know you better too. We're the same.
So yeah, things like this. They appear at your desk as you gain more friendship with them. Let's gift him the sandbag. So this is one of the things that appear in the training room rather than at this spot. I borrowed my old one and was looking for a new one. I'll keep working to be the shield that protects all of you. So yeah, instead of appearing at his spot, it appears here, which makes sense, since it's a training room. Man, where did he attach it exactly? Doesn't feel like it would be really secured. Anyway, I guess we start with his Bond episode.
Huh? Are you going somewhere, Gemma?
I'm going to Sumeragi Tomb to pay my respects. I have a friend buried there. I'm sorry for going at a time like this. I plan to come back as soon as possible.
Sumeragi Tomb? Would you mind if I tagged along? I've never been out with you before, and I like going there.
I don't mind. Shall we go then?
I mean, it's a bit weird to decide to accompany your friend on
Gemma hasn't come back yet.
looking for a
I guess
tomb.
paying your respects isn't something you rush. Maybe I'll go get my fortune told while I'm waiting. Oh, that Baki collaboration should still be going on. Whoa!
Sorry to keep you waiting. What's the matter? Is that a fortune?
The fortune came with a Baki keychain I didn't have yet.
You really do love this Baki.
I mean, look how cute he is. Such a round and adorable face.
Are those popular? Sorry, I just can't relate to young people.
Same. I mean, I'm not that old, but there are so many things that are like popular right now that I don't understand the appeal of. Like, anything that has to do with brain rot stuff. I've never understood brain rot. Like, why do people find this funny? Why are they so attached to it? Like, What's the point? I mean, sure, it's a bit absurd, but to me, it reaches levels of absurdity that are beyond anything that would make me laugh. Like, it reaches a point where it's just annoying absurdity.
Yeah, really popular. They're often featured in magazines. They're so popular, they have a collaboration with Sumeragi Tomb. Do you want to...
No,
Oh, wait,
I'll pass.
sorry.
We've been here long enough. I had a lot to share since I hadn't been here in a while.
You said you were here to see a friend. Can I ask whose grave?
Some friends of mine. My parents, too. My family originally had a separate grave, but we moved them to this communal tomb since we're dismantling our own.
Dismantling?
I don't have any siblings or children. Since the Garrison family will end with me, there's no more need for individual graves.
Ouch.
But you could have children in the future. I heard there are a lot of people who get married after retiring from the OSF.
I'm sure a lot of people do, but I don't know anything beyond fighting. Besides, I could die in battle before I get to retire, just like my friends buried here.
I mean, yeah, it's true, like, there are some lines of work. Sorry. I just got up to go grab something and my back started to complain. There are some lines of work where you can't necessarily make plans for the future because you never know if you'll have one. So starting a family and things like that, they're not really like something you can plan to do until you're away from that line of work, until you're like done with it. And I think the USF probably qualifies for this kind of thing, where like you're not sure you'll survive. And sometimes you just get so focused on your work that even after you leave your work, like, you don't know how to raise a family. You don't know how to start anything, really. Do anything other than what you used to do.
You haven't retired yet, but you're already thinking about your life ending?
My actual age is already past 50. I think it's normal for OSF members my age to be thinking about their closing chapters.
I mean, honestly, it kinda shows on him. Compared to other OSF members who are probably like just as old, it shows much more on Gemma. Because, I don't know, really his look shows.
Really? I didn't think 50 plus was an age you'd be thinking about this kind of stuff yet. Besides, you could still fall in love. Nobody knows what could happen in the future.
Fall in love? I don't think so. Although, I guess I can't say it's completely impossible.
Yeah, there's still a possibility. You never know what might happen if you try new things. You might realize you shouldn't be wasting your time acting all old.
Do I act old?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, I am actually old after all.
That's what I'm talking about. That right there. It's not good. I mean, you should just be more positive about this. We're children of the state. Try incorporating your inner child.
Inner child? Like how? You better not suggest kick the can or spinning tops.
Why not? They're fun. You're never too old for these kinds of games, honestly. I've seen a very good number of people who are well in their 40s, 50s or above, who can enjoy some mindless fun that you have as a child. It doesn't change much. You can still enjoy it, you can still have fun. with something that might seem stupid.
No, I'm not talking about what they did in ancient times. I mean more like trying out the latest trends.
Ancient times, really.
Latest trends? No, I'm too...
Actually, this magazine that had a feature on Baki made a list of trendy new restaurants and foods. I'm kind of interested, so do you want to go with me sometime?
To be honest, I'm not all too interested. But I can see how you're doing this for me. I guess I could try it once.
See, that's why I love Gema as a character. He's, of course, he's the fighter type, the all I know is battle kind of guy. I don't know if anything else. I'm ignorant of most of the world. He's also really honest with himself, with others. And this kind of comment, like, I can see that you're trying this for me, you're doing this for me, is the kind of thing that I think a lot of people need to say more often when someone does something for them, acknowledging that you know they're doing this for you, you know that they're worried about you and they're not just doing this as an excuse for themselves. Because that way, when you acknowledge that you're aware of it, the other person can feel more relaxed and be more natural in what they do with you. Instead of, like, almost not really forcing themselves, but I mean, doing almost too much to try and please you. Or to try and make you realize that they're doing things for you. As long when you tell them that you know that, I think it can make things easier. Then again, I don't know why I'm giving this kind of advices when I literally have zero social skills and I see literally no one outside. Like I don't have friends or stuff like that, so I don't even know why I'm giving advices.
Great. I'll look into it then. Thanks, Gemma.
No, I should be the one thanking you.
Also, I'm not really a fan. I think I've said it last time. I'm not really a fan of restaurants and stuff because usually it makes me way too full. Yeah, I said it last time on Scarlet Nexus. Last time I played it. I'm sure you didn't enjoy having me around, but it's good to talk to young people. It was revitalizing. Revitalizing? That's so negative. I like talking to you too. Right, I teach you about young people and you teach me how to fight. Yeah, that's fine. I'm not all that old. If I get a chance, I'll teach you some moves. See? That's a good way to make a link with someone that you're worried about. Make them feel like it's like if it's someone that would like normally not feel comfortable about you being worried about them. Try to what's the word? Try to twist it into it being a sort of transaction. You help them get better in their life or whatever trouble that they have, and in exchange, they do something for you. Not necessarily something like really important and stuff like that, just mindless things that they are good at or they interested in. And that's it. I think that's probably one of the best way to form a bond with someone. Once again, I have no experience in this area, so I don't know if I'm talking out of my ass, but that's how I feel. Like that's how I feel would That's the kind of thing I feel like would be good for me, for example. Okay, Tsugumi.
Oh, Yuito. Sorry.
Why are you apologizing?
That white flower. I told you I would look into it, but I still don't know the name.
Don't worry about it. I'm not in a rush or anything. Thank you for continuing to search for it.
I will definitely find it. I will show you that blooming flower. So wait.
Okay, I'll wait. But don't push yourself. Just do it when you have time.
Okay, so I do remember stuff about that. There are like some Bond episodes that will bring you to a dungeon area, like the first Bond episode we had with Kasane. And I do remember that this quest line, in a way, I mean this line of Bond episodes ends at an area that we have not unlocked yet in the game, and I think it would be some time before we unlock it.
Wait.
What? Huh. It looks like she wants to say something. I feel bad for putting pressure on her, so I'll wait a little.
How is your stomach feeling recently?
My stomach? Now that you mention it, I guess I haven't had much of an appetite lately.
You should take some medicine.
Thanks, I will. How did you know my stomach wasn't feeling well?
My power.
Oh, that's right. You're clairvoyant. So you have the ability to see inside my body.
I feel like this would be useful, but weird at the same time. Like, looking through someone's guts. Ugh. I would not feel comfortable doing that.
I do my best not to look into people's bodies, but it's hard to control. Sometimes I catch a glimpse.
But I mean, it can be really useful as in the medical field.
That's a useful power, but it sounds a little gross. That must be hard, Sugumi.
Exactly, but I've seen.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have looked without permission.
Oh, don't worry about it. You seeing my organs is less embarrassing than if you saw me naked.
I guess.
Also, you told me because you were concerned. So, thanks.
But I still shouldn't have done it.
Huh. How come you're always so hard on yourself?
It happened a long time ago, when I was little. I wasn't as good at using my power then. I saw a lot that I shouldn't have. Inside bodies, inside rooms, people's secrets, things I didn't want to see. I didn't know it was bad, and I saw something my friend was hiding. I told everyone about it, and my friend and all the adults were afraid of me. I was alienated.
Yep, sadly people will often act that way in these sort of situations.
Everyone hated me. I didn't want people to hate me anymore, so I became afraid to talk to anyone. So I'm always careful not to see or talk about people's secrets. But
That sounds pretty terrible.
yeah, I did a bad thing.
That's not what I mean. You were just a kid. There was nothing you could do. Those adults should have known better. I'm sorry that happened to you when you were little.
Yep. It's also that there's a responsibility for when you're an adult to understand how the mind of children work, because you went through the same thing usually. And yeah, when you're a kid, you don't know better. you're learning. It's the entire reason. I mean, the entire point of being a kid is to learn. That's how nature works for every species. Individuals that are still considered children and still being protected by their parents are still learning. I mean, technically, there are species where the young ones will be abandoned in a way by their parents and have to survive by themselves. But that's still the same thing. They're still learning, and that learning process is essential. I feel like, myself included, like I'm literally like the first concerned by this. A lot of people refuse to accept that failure is a part of learning and is a part of life. If you never fail, sure, you might be good at whatever you do, but it doesn't mean that you're learning anything else. You're just like you're just stuck with a certain set of knowledge and a certain set of skills that you'll never be able to go beyond, because you're already good enough at it to never fail. But if you try something and you fail and you learn from it, that's how you progress in life. That's how you find new things to do and new ways to do things. I myself am like the first. I'm a bit of a hypocrite for saying it, because I'm myself like I'm the first to essentially not try to do something because I feel like I might fail. Sometimes it takes years for me to convince myself to do something. Start, for example, streaming. I would have started streaming years ago if I had listened to myself. If I had just like listened to the initial idea that I had, I would have been streaming for years now. Or maybe I would have realized years ago that it wouldn't really work for me, and I would have done something else. But I only started like 2-3 months ago to stream because I was afraid that it wouldn't work. So I decided, you know what, I'm not going to try. But I was still interested in it. I just was stuck in that mindset of I want to do it, but I might fail. So what's the point? And it took me years to decide, you know what, let's do it. So yeah, when you're an adult, you need to really understand and be aware that, yes, sometimes you'll see children do stupid things. Sometimes you'll see them do mistakes. Maybe all the time. It's normal. It's how they grow up. It's how they learn. I'm not saying, of course, that we need to let them lose. That children should be able to do anything they want as long as they can learn from them. But sheltering them or trying to give them tough love and essentially like punishing them anytime they do something wrong. I mean, anytime they do a mistake, rather, is not the way to go either. Because if you punish them anytime they do a mistake, they will just learn one thing. They will learn that they should never try. And they will be stuck being nothing more than mindless drones that do not try anything in life in fear of doing a mistake and being punished for it. Like, the childhood, whatever happens in someone's childhood is what shapes them as a person. It's really like a universal truth. And the early years of life are what shapes someone. And it starts really early. I'm not talking simply as like in kindergarten, in primary school. I'm talking as infants. Infants, infancy is when you will start learning social skills. And that's why it's really important when you're like interacting with a baby. With like those babies that like to make noise and seem like they want to talk and stuff like that. If you just interact with them in baby talk and just do weird noises to make them laugh, sure, they'll be laughing, but they won't develop a lot of social skills. The best way to help a baby learn to have social skills is to interact with them as if whatever they're trying to say makes sense. You act like as if you're having a conversation with them. Of course, still in a cheerful way. Like the baby still needs to see that you're interested in what it's saying and doing, and it still needs to feel like you're actually interacting with them and not simply playing around. And the baby will start doing more and more of that stuff, and we learn that it's fun to talk with people, it's fun to interact, it's fun to learn how to talk and how to have conversations. And yeah, that's the best way. That's the best way to treat a kid. And I got in a freaking long tangent. I just realized. Yeah.
But it wasn't all bad.
I'm pretty sure we've been in this standby phase for like 40 minutes.
Really? From what I just heard, it sounds terrible.
And we haven't done much.
I didn't have any human friends, but my grandpa taught me about plants. My grandpa liked bonsai, and he knew a lot about plants. He taught me that plants are friends who don't talk.
And see, like, she was raised by being taught about plants and like how to take care of plants and stuff, and it stuck with her because she started learning about it when she was a kid, and she didn't have anything else at that point. So the first thing that was really that she really became active in is what stuck with her.
Friends who don't talk.
Yes. Well, not with words anyway. But with the shape of their branches or the state of their leaves, they can tell us a lot.
I can agree with the idea that plants have a sort of way to talk to not only us but any species around them. It's not some kind of I'm not talking about some kind of like low level consciousness where they actually think about something and think about how to say it. But a lot of plants have evolved to show specific things when something specific happens to them. Like, there are plants that will grow in a certain way if they feel like there's something wrong with the dirt they're in, for example. And it's an evolutionary process, which has always fascinated me, because plants don't have a consciousness. Plants are like, they're such a weird life form for me to understand. Like, the survival instinct of plants is something that I've always found fascinating, because they don't have a mind. They don't have like any form of thinking They don't have a brain. They're literally just a collection of living cells organized in a way that requires photosynthesis to live. I mean, photosynthesis and then some dirt and some water. But it's so weird to me the way they just exist. I mean, the way they live, in a way. Like, for example, in areas that used to be prone to wildfires, there are species of trees that have developed. I don't remember if they're like more resilient to fire, or if they've developed in a way that fire will not destroy them completely. I don't remember exactly what the specific is, but it's a plant. It's a tree that grows in areas where there are a lot of wildfires and has evolved to live in these areas. And they do that all the time. They do that everywhere. And it's a process that often takes thousands of years and of thousands of individuals. But it's so weird. I mean, let's not talk about fungus. That's an entire other thing. Like, a lot of people I found as I grew up, a lot of people tend to ignore that there isn't just like vegetal, animal, mineral. There is a fourth type of things on this earth that like it's another life form. It's a life form that is not considered an animal or a plant, and that follows its own rules, and it's fungus and mushrooms in general. They are a completely distinct life form that work in a very specific way, and it's really fascinating. Like, everything that has to do with life actually is just fascinating. Whatever the life form, actually. But yeah, to come back to what the game was saying before I start going on another long tangent, yes, plants have a way to tell us a lot of things. And I don't know if it's because they've grown adapted to being taken care of by humans. Like if the plants have evolved in that way, or if they've evolved to act that way towards any animal or any other life form. But they can show a lot of signs regarding however they're feeling, or rather like if there's any problem that prevents them from growing properly.
And when we're sad, they're always silently by our side. When I heard that, I started to like plants too.
I see. Your grandpa sounds really nice. Thanks for the talk, Sugumi.
Thank you for listening. Take care of yourself.
It's also fascinating that we are not necessarily the only species that can do that, but we're one of the very few species that has evolved to be able to care about plants and stuff like that. Of course, there are other species that can do that, like insects, for example, specifically like bees and stuff. They essentially they have symbiotic relationship with plants. So in a way, they've learned how to take care of them. I'm pretty sure that ants have learned how to grow some plants. Like some of the plants they consume, they've learned how to grow them, which is fascinating as well. the structure of an ant society is really complex, really fascinating, and something that we could probably learn a lot from, because we're talking about a species that's been here since before the dinosaurs, and that's still here. They've been here for millions of years and have managed to adapt to everything. And they have a working form of society.
Yeah, I will.
Rats as well.
Talk, huh? Well, Sagumi doesn't talk much either, but she cares a whole lot.
Rats as well have a form of society. A bit different. Like, it's a society, the society in, I mean, ants and bees and wasps and stuff have societies based on cooperation. I mean, technically wasps are also based a lot on violence. But for bees and ants, it's mostly on cooperation. Rats have a society based on violence and essentially like showing power to control others. But it's a society. There are individuals at work that provide resources to the rest of the group, and the rest of the group like does their own stuff in some way. Like they also contribute in some way, and there's a leader at the top. It's really fascinating.
I guess liking plants is something we have in common.
Like compared to a lot of other animal
The
species.
flowers I planted before are about to bloom. When they do,
My God.
I want to show you, Yuito.
Compared to other species, like sure, we are more intelligent, we are more capable, especially like how we use our hands and stuff, what we can build. But we're still really stupid in a lot of ways. Like we have not evolved past the stage of fighting for resources and stuff. It's something that a lot of species have either grown past or learned to live with and like adapt in a way. We're like there are a lot of things that other that other species can withstand that we would not able to survive. Things that would like just destroy us.
I'm looking forward to it. You're good at taking care of plants.
Yeah, so sorry for yapping.
You're good at taking care of people.
Mm-hmm.
Huh? Really? Oh man, you're making me blush.
And we've already reached level 4, probably thanks to the add-on stuff. As I said, the friendship, like, even if you've reached enough friendship to unlock a new bond level, it still fills the following gauge. So you can raise pretty fast. Increases recovery speed. And attack an unguarded enemy. Tsugumi we cut out. Answer with V. Oh yeah. Astral visions with V. Yeah. I forgot. Sometimes they appear.
Would you... No, never mind.
Did you want to say something? Just let me know when you want to talk.
There are herbs that help with stomach pain. You should brew them together and drink them. Thanks, that's nice of you. Did your grandfather teach you about herbs too? Yeah, he did. Also, I'm not nice. Plants are nice. There are a lot of other herbs that work for stomach pains, so I'll tell you about them sometime. Take care of yourself. So yeah, bond levels are, yeah, I said it last time, I think. Bond levels are linked to the story, the main story itself also. I mean, not bond levels, bond episodes. So you have to progress the story to go further. Okay. Kyoka. Yuito, I want to talk to you. We don't have to worry about what sides we are on, so could you meet me at Mosubi's? Because, yeah, technically she's our enemy in this current case. Expect you to complete me. I'm fine not worrying about what sides we're on. I'll head to Mosubi's then.
Yuito, thank you for coming. You look well.
Oh, yeah, you look well too.
Just talk normally. It's not like I'm your boss.
I guess that's true. Okay, I will. What did you want to talk about?
Actually, I want to ask you about Gemma. We fought together when he was in Kyoka platoon. We fight on different sides now, so I was wondering how he's doing.
Gemma seems fine. But now that you mention it, he does look tired sometimes.
That's what I was worried about. He can be too serious and awkward. Maybe he should pick up a hobby or something to take his mind off of work.
I love how everyone, whenever they talk about Gemma, talk about him picking up hobbies.
You really do care about your friends. Makes me kind of jealous of Gemma. It would be encouraging to have someone who cared that much about my well-being.
Well, now you're making me embarrassed. You never had someone like me to hover over you?
My father and brother were always busy with work. The servants were nice to me.
Yeah, that's the issue with being a rich kid, I guess. I mean, at least like the kid of really busy people.
But I didn't have someone as kind as you to take care of me. Not since my mom died.
I'm not as kind as all that. It's just that my friends who fight with me in the OSF are the same as family. Even when we're apart, I always wonder if everyone's all right. Also, Gemma isn't the only one I'm concerned about. I worry about you too.
What? Me?
Of course. Since we're both here, let me check up on you. You're not sick or anything?
No. I've been pretty busy, but I feel pretty good now.
Really? Well, no matter how busy you are, make sure to eat 3 meals a day and stay warm when you sleep so you don't catch cold.
Okay, Mom.
Oh, right. I got a really good charm recently. Where did I put it?
Oh yeah, that's true. She's really into fortune stuff.
No, that's fine. You don't have to worry that much. This is kind of embarrassing. Is this what it's like to have a mother hovering over you?
Oh, really? That's too bad. But okay. We should talk again sometime.
See, it's one thing that I found weird the first time I played the game. It's that we are on opposite sides. We're literally like we're still technically working with New Himuka. They're trying to overthrow the government of New Himuka, and we can just meet like that simply because we work in the same army.
See you later. Why is Kyoka so kind to me? It's not
It's a
like
bit
I was in her
weird.
platoon or talked with her very much.
Also that. I mean, I know the reason, but I'm not going to spoil it. I just remember the reason. Hang on. Okay. I'm really glad we were able to talk. If you don't mind, maybe we could chat over messages. I was glad too. You can send me messages anytime. Sorry if my reply is a little late. Really arcane, Yuito. You don't have to worry about that, but I'll be very happy if you do reply. Okay. Now, what does Shiden want with us? I want to talk. Get to Musubi's now. It's important enough that I contacted you, so get a move on. Well, it kind of sounded like an order, but it must be a big deal for you to send me a message. True. Then I'm on my way. We'll forget about everything that's happening and just talk.
About time. Told you not to make me wait.
Of course.
You'd complain no matter how fast I got here. So, What do you want to talk to me about?
I'm looking for something. Did Captain Seto leave a package with you?
Captain Seto? No, he didn't.
He had said he wanted to give me something. He couldn't keep that promise, but if he left it for me somewhere, I'd like to have it.
Oh, so it's like a keepsake then?
That's right. He didn't give it to you, so do you have any idea where he would put something like that?
Maybe the hideout. I don't remember anything like that, though.
Maybe you saw it, but you just forgot.
I guess, maybe. I don't even know what it is.
I mean, true. If you don't know what it's supposed to be.
It must be some kind of small package or box, I think. Just go check the hideout again.
Hang on. You want me to look for it? I don't have time for that.
I don't have time either. You can use your psychokinesis to search faster, can't you? You're the perfect man for the job.
That's not... Shiden, that's not how you ask for a favor.
He's acting all high and mighty. He should be more humble if he's asking a favor.
Exactly. You don't ask for a favor by ordering people around, no matter how much they might owe you something.
But if there really is a gift for Shiden, Captain Seto would be happy if I gave it to him. Fine, I'll look, but don't pout if I can't find it.
What? I don't pout. I'm not a kid. Just get going.
I don't know, dude. The way you just got angry.
You're back. Did you find something?
Yeah. I found a case with your name written on it in a corner of the hideout. I don't know if it's what you're looking for.
Let me see. This is a battle mask. Captain Seto left this for me.
Yeah, it's a mask that appeared on his face when he used his power.
So it was a gift from him. Is that a card in there with it?
Yeah, looks like it.
Dear Shiden, I'm sorry I couldn't put you in my platoon. This doesn't make up for it, but here's a gift. This mask contains special electrodes that will make it easier to control the direction of your electrokinesis. It's the same type as mine, but yours is specially made. I hope you like it.
I mean, that's a great gift. Not gonna lie, like, something that helps someone control their power, that's a really good gift.
Shiden, you are the hardest worker I've ever seen in the OSF. I know you'll continue to grow stronger. So trust in your own strength. I know you'll be even better than me. I don't plan on losing, though. We'll be good rivals.
I can't believe he thought so highly of me.
Mm-hmm. And you thought like, you thought he had just like privileged Yuito or something, or just didn't care about you.
Damn it. There was so much I wanted to learn from him.
You were good friends with Captain Seto.
He was the only one in the OSF who saw something in me. He was a very special person.
I only fought with him for a short time, but I know that he was an amazing man. He was calm, dependable, and kind to everyone. I want to be like him someday.
You want to be like Captain Seto? You say it like anyone can do it.
Not necessarily. Just wanting to be like him doesn't mean he's absolutely certain he'd be like him.
If someone like you could be like him, I would have been just like him a long time ago.
What's wrong with you? I understand you think highly of him, but I work hard too.
You don't get it, rich boy. Just working hard won't get you very far in this world. I can't believe you think you can get to his level. You have no idea what you're talking about.
Fine, I won't say it anymore. You got your gift, so I'm out of here.
I would have taken the mask back. I would have told him, you know what? When you learn to talk with people, you'll get it back.
Hey, wait!
What?
I haven't thanked you for finding this mask yet. Well done.
well done.
Was that his idea of a thank you?
Yeah. Right. Talking like he's talking to a servant.
Tell me if you need me again.
Like, he's like hating on Yuito for being a rich kid with people who served him and stuff, but he's basically treating him like a servant, and probably other people as well. Kind of a hypocrite.
If I feel like it.
He's pompous, rude, and really mean. But he's not all bad, I guess.
No. He has a lot to learn.
If I'm as open-minded as Captain Seto, will I see him differently?
Like, the issue with people like this is it needs a lot of patience to deal with them and to learn to accept their flaws and not just like myself. I would not have any patience. I would just like end up telling him to fuck off and just never talk to him again. Thanks again for the mask. Also, I got a little heated talking about Seto. I'm not handling it well yet. I mean, I guess if he's willing to admit that indeed he's not in control of his emotions, I guess he's taking a first step. I get it. I feel like you'll get mad at me for saying that, though. I understand plenty how you feel about Captain Seto. I'm glad you got the mask in later. I don't need your sympathy, but I look the other way this time. Sorry to bother you, no need to reply. Yeah. He still has a lot to learn, but if he's willing to admit already that indeed he's not in control of his emotions, I guess it's a start, you know. Anyway, where is? Sorry. Okay. I'm just going to check the mission stuff, and then I'm going to switch to SoulWorker. So, using the Vision Simulator, you can take out special training against enemies in the virtual space, select a mission that is unlocked, and battle against the enemies prescribed in it. Complete the mission by defeating all enemies that appear. Your actions in the mission and time spent clearing will be used to calculate your score. The score will then be used to determine your rank for that mission. You can try mission as many times as you like. Yep. And you can get some special stuff, like some DLC stuff, I guess. So there's basic training and SAS basic training in beginner, and I don't have anything in novice or master. SP is special. Video recording battle, Yuito story. Challenge conditions, Yuito story completed, so yeah. I will admit, when I first played the game, I mostly ignored these things. Oh yeah, jewel pools. I forgot. There's something in these simulations called jewel pools that I don't remember what they do when you kill them. I think they like grant you additional rewards or something. Maybe, I don't remember exactly. So here we have Scummy Rami, Buddy Rami, and Race Pose. You know what? Let me try one, and then I'll switch. I'll save and I will switch. You can open a world map or perform the following when knocked out. Retry, return to hideout, and you can't change the difficulty settings.
I'm always impressed by these training visions. They seem so real.
Okay, yes, level 40. Why would you give me level 40 missions right now? I mean, I guess I'm getting XP, so you know I'm not going to complain. Okay, yeah, Astral Visions. So as I raise my bond with more people, I will unlock more assault visions. So more will appear. I mean, there will be more chance of one appearing, rather. Alright, okay, this guy. Yeah, but he's too fast. He's too fast, so I can't reach him. Basically, to kill them, you have to be either lucky or have Arash's power. Oh, come on. Ooh, okay, I've used all my light jellies and medium jellies. I guess it's not a good thing. Yeah, okay. Like, sure, I got some XP, but yeah, it's not something I will do a lot of. But it's still useful just for the challenge. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna need to... oh, don't tell me. Oh, yeah. I had plugged it out. Okay. I'm just going to need to reactivate my my fan because it started to get hot again in the area. Okay. So I'm gonna switch to SoulWorker. So let me close the game. So the event that was ongoing with like watermelons and stuff, it's done since the update. There's a new event that will last for a month. I will explain when the game is here. Okay. There's too much of a delay between what Twitch shows me and what OBS shows me. SoulWorker, we are at Kansas City, I think. SoulWorker. So let me start the game. As usual, it will take some time to start. So, as I was saying earlier, there's been an update to SoulWorker. which I was not expecting an update of this kind, because it's been a while since I've actually added anything of substance to the game. Usually it's like, from what I've read over the month since I stopped actually playing the game, it was usually like some balancing stuff and some like maybe some new raid or something, but I didn't really care about that because it's all endgame stuff that I can't even reach. But the last update actually brings in some actual gameplay stuff. So as I said, I think I said it the first time I streamed the game. There is there's a sort of like, let me think. There are class up quests in the game. So each character has a class up quest and I mean, I think they are called awakening quests. Like they have one awakening quest and a desire quest to unlock more powerful stuff. They have released two new quests, two new awakening quests for two characters that already have one. So it's brand new quests that are available like at level 80 something. So really late in the game. And essentially these are like second awakening quests for Haru and Chi, which bring a new costume and I think either new skills or new skill upgrades. Hang on. Let me because I need to enter a password to play the game, so since I don't want to show it. Okay. Game. Hang on. Oh, come on. I need to move OBS so it doesn't clip on my other screen. SoulWorker. Okay, great. So other than that, they haven't changed a whole lot. Another thing that I wanted to say, hang on, I was banning about. So in the meantime, I mean, in the past like few days, I've played a lot on my other account. Whatchamacallit? Ooh, nice. Hang on. There is one thing. I hope it's simply the VFun version and not the main version that has it. But a major issue that I was faced with is in the fourth hub, where basically there are no voices for the characters in the districts. I mean, in the mazes. All voices are gone, which feels very weird because you just have the subtitles on the screen and the portraits, I guess. No, I'm not interested in this Patreon. Okay, so one of the things they gave in this update is a gift straight from the GMs. A soul jumping ticket. These things are extremely rare. Like, it's rare that they're given, And if you want one otherwise, let me check. Where could I? Maybe inconvenience. Yep. 1500. No, that's not what I want. 1500. Wait. I don't get it. Let me check. So wait, 15. Ah, come on. If I want 1500, I will need to buy the 2000G. That's $20. And it used to be much more expensive, but apparently they've brought it down. So soul jumping tickets, essentially you use them when you create a character. I guess you can use them on characters that you've created that are not a certain level yet. It will force the character to level 76 to the point of the story where they are needed to be level 76, and with everything of that level. Like, essentially it will be as if you have played the game until your character is level 76. So the event stuff that you get from daily quests are dices. I've always said dice. I know it's sometimes spelled die, which I've always found weird. So I always say dice. And you use them here, like the event icon. And essentially, like, you roll the dice, you land on a spot, you gain an item, or you don't gain anything if you end up in an empty spot. You can gain items depending on the number of times you've used dices, and you can gain items depending on the number of times you've reached the end of the line. So I just use it, you see, like, landing on an empty spot straight away. Okay, I got one thing. Like, currently I'm on my other account, I'm like, I have finished it twice. No, 3 times actually. I've reached the end 3 times. And I've used like 20, I think. Something like that. Over 20. So now the rewards are here. So yeah, since I'm playing Lily, I'm not really like I won't be able to get the class up, the new class ups. But on my secondary account, I have a Haru that is created, and I actually had created her before they made the update, and so we'll see how it goes. I had created her before because I needed to unlock some more bank inventory through story missions. You can get some bank inventory stuff at some point. I had to get more, so I created Haru. I did the same with a Chi, which I guess means I will be able to get the two class ups on that. And by doing that, I remembered how much I love playing as Haru. Actually, I mean Chi as well. Chi is really fast, and it feels quite satisfying actually to fight as Chi because of her speed and her power. But Haru has like one of her best skills, one of my favorite skills actually of Haru is like essentially swinging your sword to create a sort of energy blade that goes forward, so like it's a range attack technically, and I've almost reached a point where I essentially like I can spam for a short amount of time. I can spam left click to do as many blades as I can. For now I'm limited to 3, but once I reach a certain level it will like unlock the unlimited blades for a short time, and it will do a lot of damage. Like it can clean entire rooms way better than any attack from Lily. So last time I guess we were looking for Catherine, probably, since we are here. So until the 6th hub, they seem to have continued to change the enemy spawns and stuff. I've reached past the 6th hub on my other account, and it doesn't seem to have any changes whatsoever. Hang on. I'm gonna need sound. Wait, no, it's only... Come on, I'm gonna lower it a bit more. Because I literally can't hear myself, and I'm pretty sure you can't either. So yeah, they've removed a lot here, like a lot of rooms. And she's been taken. Great. Great job, kiddo. You've been taken by some weird spider. Oh yeah, yes, I no longer have the SoulWorker Plus on this. Because when you create a new account, they offer you 1 week of SoulWorker Plus, and you get like when you log in consecutively, you get like maybe 3 or 4 tickets at 1 day each. But here I won't be able to. Hang on, where was I on this? Yes, use fatigue points. Craft item, I guess I could. Okay, I need to log in more often, you know. I should have logged in just for the sake of it. Oh yeah, I forgot. Oh wait, oh, sorry, my bad. Stupid habit of mine. Okay. Really? Just Catherine good luck? Okay. I guess that's it. Wait, and no, I've forgotten what I wanted to talk about. What was I even talking about in the first place? Login stuff. I said I should have logged in every day. Oh yeah, no, that's nothing else. On the weekends, like you get this thing like burning event. So on during the week you get like 50% more maze, more defeating monsters XP, 50% more Zenny, 50% more drops. On the weekend you get 30% more monster defeat XP, 30% more maze clear XP, 30% more quest clear XP. So you get more experience on the weekend, way more experience, because you get also experience for clearing mazes. I mean, bonus experience for clearing mazes, and bonus experience on your quests. And you get 100% more Zeni and items. But like on the weekends, you essentially like, if you progress the story on the weekends and do side quests at that time, you get way more experience. So you progress technically faster, even if you have to wait. Okay, let's redo this for the side quest. Well, let's redo this specific level. I mean, it won't take long, you know. Hang on, let me just check if I remember it correctly. Yeah, it's 28. Yeah, okay. Because I've already maxed out Death Tornado on my other account, so I'm really used to it being full. I mean, I'm really used to like entering a room and sending my tornadoes. Okay, so that's another quest cleared. Yeah, I did remember that we wouldn't finish the request here. Okay. So let me do my usual stuff with him. Yeah, move a bit to the side here. Not really helping me here. So there's one daily quest completed. I'll retrieve the thing afterwards. So now we can go and save Catherine. Freaking child. Yeah, I'm trying not to rush ahead in case it would skip the dialogue. Because they've skipped a lot on this level too. There was a really cool room on this level that they have completely removed. I mean, I don't remember if it was on this one or on the previous one actually. But essentially, like, there was... Yeah, no, it was on the previous one, I remember now. Right before the boss room, there was a room, a big room, with like 2 corridors on each side. I mean, 1 corridor on each side, rather. And you had to go in each corridor, interact with a painting, and then interact with a painting in the main room, and it will unlock like a secret passage. They removed it. Like, there were a lot of enemies spawning in that room. It was really cool. But it's gone. Alright, and now here's the codename Queen. Okay, yeah, she has invincibility frames, I forgot. Right. I don't know why, sometimes she does a little animation and it makes her invincible. But she essentially doesn't attack us during that time. Okay. I'm waiting for them to start talking. Okay, right. Yeah, you may notice our sprite has something weird. So yeah, essentially, like, I'm gonna like start actually skipping dialogues and just like, because otherwise it just takes too long to progress in the game. So I'm going to start skipping dialogue because it's not actually that important. And just summarizing stuff. So yeah, essentially she just got infected by something. Like the Spider Queen injected something in her. Not in a weird way. So yeah, my plan, like, my plan would be to finish at least Kando City before the stream. Maybe start the next hub. So yeah, she's infected with something. Okay. And if I remember correctly, yes, we have to talk to Henry. Okay. And Henry just told us that there is a net company shelter that can contain an antidote. So it's here. But first I'm going to finish the side quest. I know I said I want to finish the game, I mean I want to finish Kando City as quickly as possible, but side quest, trust me, side quest can help a lot to get XP. Like, there's one point in the game where I stopped doing side quests, but until that point, side quests help a lot. Oh, and I forgot. I guess I forgot to use something. Yes, this. So 2 hours of 100% more XP and money. The good thing with these sorts of boosts, the boosts that are given by books, they pause when the game is closed. When you disconnect, the boost is paused, and it unpauses. It's unpaused when you restart the game. So you can activate one and then leave before the boost is over. So yeah, there's the 5th hub. Essentially, is where I stop doing the side quest for a very simple reasons. Because the side quests start getting insane. There's literally a side quest in the 5th hub that requires you to defeat a boss 100 times, and you get, like, the reward is like meaningless. There's another side quest that asks you to defeat every single final boss in the hub a number of times. Like, it's insane. These quests are just insane and don't bring much. So I just stopped doing side quests at that point. But until then, side quests are really useful if you want to level up. Like, I think I tried in the past to do a character without doing any side quest, and you just at some point you just start being too weak for the game. I'm pretty sure there's a point where the game you start like reaching. Wait, I missed one. I'm pretty sure there's a point where you start like reaching districts and mazes that you're too weak to play, and the game won't let you continue the story until you're of the correct level. So yeah, you need to do the side quest. And it's not like they're necessarily annoying. I mean, the one I'm currently doing requires me to do 3 times the same maze on my Maniac, but it's until the 5th hub, it's the only quest that asks me to do things like something like that. And honestly, since they shortened the levels, it's not as annoying as it used to be. You have less room to go through. Okay. Come on. For some reason, I may have said it before, but in the past few days I've also played a bunch of Death Stranding. Oh yeah, I'm gonna need to rearrange my skill shortcuts to not be lost, because I have changed them in my other thing. So you're going here and you're going away. I'm gonna put something else instead. So luckily in nice. Luckily in the early mazes and hubs, you don't use a lot of fatigue points, but where I am currently on my other account, you use like 20 fatigue points for a maze, so it empties really fast. Okay. Sometimes I wish the developers allowed people to create to actually create their own servers. Like there have been unofficial servers, I mean unofficial versions technically of SoulWorker that were hosted by people, but usually these were like cash grabs. I wish like I could just, because I tried to, like, using a leaked copy of the game files, I tried to host my own thing, but I mean, I wouldn't have really hosted it for anyone other than me. I just wanted to see how much I could customize the game. But like, I wish you could just really create our private stuff, and that way I'd be able to remove the stupid fatigue system, because the number of times it stops me from just continuing the game is annoying. I mean, if you're playing like responsibly, I mean responsibly. I mean, if you're playing in a normal way, you won't have any problem with the fatigue system. But if you're like me and you can spend entire days on a game, you will find it annoying. Just realized that I'm still opened on the Scarlet Nexus voice actors on my phone. So yeah, the fatigue point for me is annoying. That's why I liked one of the custom, one of the private servers that was created in the past, even if it was a cash grab. You essentially had unlimited fatigue because you could buy energy stuff, the ones that grants hang on, did I try to yeah, the energy stuff that grants 100 fatigue points, that is of unlimited usage, you had like unlimited. You can buy an unlimited amount of them, so you know. So I still like that version, even as a cash grab. I guess I've forgotten to use my buff, which is weird because I use it a lot on my other account. I guess I'm not thinking about it as much here. So yeah, there used to be like way more enemies that would spawn here. Like this puddle on the ground was to declare the spawn of a group of enemies. They removed it. Same here. So you only fight 2 small groups of enemies and you reach the boss. It's so stupid. I swear. Oh yeah, I forgot. So fun fact. For most bosses that have an invincibility like part, I mean, for most bosses that have a stage where they are invincible for a few seconds, it's based on the damage you do to them. And if you do enough damage to reach or even like go beyond the moment where they're invincible, they will have that invincibility moment. But if you do enough damage to completely empty their health in one hit, they won't have, of course, that invincibility moment because they will be instantly killed. And Haru has a tendency to also be a boss killer, just like Jean. She also can one-shot some bosses. Okay, so there will be a side quest here in this maze that I will accept but will not complete, and I will explain why when we reach it. Hang on, I'm gonna let them talk. Yeah, you're one to talk. So yeah, he's asking us to leave the cocoons intact, but no. No can do. So that's... Sorry, I killed it too fast. So that's a lab where Ned Company was researching soul junk, and they created the monsters that escaped into the sewers and into the mansion. You know, like for someone who's almost certain to be accused of treason, to refuse to collaborate when we're trying to take care of his mess is like, you know, not really a good plan. Okay, so for now these side quests are still useful for me. Another quest where we just talk to two NPCs and we're done with it. Okay. So for now these quests we can do, but there is one quest like I will not be able to do it because it's a bit stupid. Because it's essentially a quest that was done back when the game was harder in that stage, and so it was possible to do the quest. It requires essentially it's a quest that requires you to be really weak. So if I wanted to do it, I would need to like equip a weak weapon and hope that my character's natural stats don't interfere by making it too strong. I guess another reason why I want to finish Kansas City is because it will upgrade my frenzy. So the frenzy was what I activate before every boss. It's what requires soul vapor. So it's hang on, it's that gauge here, that round thing, that I activate before every boss because it boosts my character essentially. And at the end of the Kansas City storyline, essentially, like it gets boosted when you it gets a second level, I guess, where if you feed the gauge twice, you get an even bigger boost that lasts longer. And after that, later on, I will be able to unlock an actual ultimate skill. They call them EX skills. I think it's after the first class up. Wait, no. Hang on. No, you get it like after the desire quest, so it's way later in the game. It's like level 68. You get it. They've changed, by the way, the desire quest. They made it way easier. They've nerfed it a bunch, actually. Like they had nerfed it once in the past, and they've nerfed it again. So yeah, essentially what I was saying about the desire quest. So it requires you to craft your desire costume, the desire worker costume, and it requires you to upgrade something, like something that is given to you. So first, before when you began, you had to take 3 actual days to craft the costume, because you need 3 of specific materials that you get as a reward for a repeatable quest. So a quest that repeats every day, and that is available every day. So you had to do the quest once, get the material, wait an entire day, redo the quest, get one more of the material, etc. So they've nerfed it once by making it so that the quest just gives you 3 immediately of the material. You don't have to worry about it. Oh great, I'm lagging. No wait, it's just because she's not the one with the quest. I'm stupid. So yeah, so they made it so that the quest gives you 3 of the items, so you don't have to wait 3 days, you can do it in 1 day. And then you have to upgrade something that is given to you. And you used to have to upgrade it to +9. So you need specific materials that you can only get by exchanging specific materials for it. They changed it too. You now only have to upgrade the thing once to do the, because you had to reach like +9 the maximum. You only need to upgrade it once now, and you can get the materials needed easily, because there's like, you can buy 2 of something that gives you a random amount of them, and you need 2 to upgrade 2 of the material to upgrade the thing. So even if you only get 1 for the thing you buy, you'll get minimum 2 of the material. So you upgrade it to +1 and you're done with the quest, and you essentially get the Ascension Worker. The Desire Worker. The only hard part is the repeatable quest, because it requires you to essentially do a raid battle on a really hard difficulty where you can't do much, and you have to wait for an NPC to do all the damage for you, while you take a lot of damage and risk dying a lot. It's actually even weirder than that. Okay, yeah, I hate that thing. The Dignity Snatcher. I hate that thing. Hang on.
ほら見なさいよ豚。あれが何なのか説明して。
見てわからんか？人間のソウルエナジーを吸収。
I'm gonna let him explain.
異能力者はもちろんソウルワーカーもあいつにかかれば奴の養分になるだけだ。生きたままあいつの天敵になるとでも思えばいい。
あれあんたたちが作ったんでしょ。
失敗作だがな。意図したものではない。何にせよ奴とは戦うな。養分になりたければ別だがな。
So yeah, the Desire quest thing, like the reportable quest in the Desire quest, is even weirder than that, because essentially, like, you take that quest from the raid boss. Like, you have to do like a raid battle. You take that quest from the raid boss, and he's the NPC that helps you during that special quest. But if you do the raid normally, you fight the boss. But you're on his side when you're doing the quest, the repeatable quest. It's weird. Okay, and this guy. I hate him as well, just because of the design. And because he was freaking annoying in the past. Also, I will show you after I'm done with that. Oh yeah, I forgot. For the story, Victor... I skipped the story, so I forgot to explain. Yeah, Victor went into the facility by himself and got captured. What a moron. But he helps us. He helps us make the make a prototype of the antidote. The issue being, to complete the antidote, we need something from the monsters that I've defeated. The boss monster that I've just defeated, and that thing just escaped. So we need to do like episode 4, which is essentially us going after that thing. And I'll tell you the last maze of that district. I mean the episode 4. They have changed. Whoa! They have made it so short that it's almost an insult to the game itself. Like Jesus Christ. You know, this quest I can still do. Also, yeah, what I wanted to say, the boss that I've just defeated, it's one of the soulmates you can have. I mean, that's the second form, that's the form from episode 4. But, yeah, you can have it as a pet, following you around and giving you some small boosts. It's really funny. Okay, I swear one day I'll do some cleaning in that thing, but because like, look, all of these things, like these things here, are from a raid that used to be the last raid of the story, but back when the last raid of the game, back when it was Gameforge that held the game. But now it's like something you can completely ignore. Because even the equipment that you can craft from it is too weak now. It's not useful at all. So we'll do this one more time, and I'm pretty sure we'll be able to just finish the shelter right after that. So I'll probably finish Kanto City. I mean, I'll probably like be way into the other hub at that rate, actually. So yeah, it's better if I just keep skipping the story and explain it rather than just read the stuff. There are some points where I will continue reading the story stuff simply because the conversations are there are conversations that can be interesting or funny or stuff like that. But currently, like, I will focus on skipping it, and or maybe I'll just like rapidly move through the conversation and stuff. Okay, yeah, I finished it with the base skill. I didn't check my level, by the way. I haven't reached 28 yet. Oh yes, I have. Okay, so I'm stupid. I could have equipped that way earlier. So I need to wait to reach level 44 to really unlock like the full potential of this thing. But it's still powerful. But essentially, like when you reach level I don't remember, I think it's like 52 or 54 when it's completely upgraded. You send 3 tornadoes. Each tornado does the same damage individually. It's not like they share the total damage, they each do the full damage. So when you're against a group of enemies, you send these tornadoes and you have 3 tornadoes wiping down enemies. When you send it against a boss, you get you essentially deal 3 times the damage to the boss. 3 times the normal skill damage. So I just accepted the quest that I will not be able to do. So now I will explain. So it's this quest. So defeat habitant in the shelter. You just need to defeat 5. There's an issue with it. Habitants are special monsters that reside within the cocoons. The one you were told not to destroy, but you can destroy freely actually. The way to force an habitant out of the cocoon is to do a small amount of damage to the cocoon, stand close to it until it opens and the enemy spawns. If you don't do that, if you just destroy the cocoon straight away, it won't count as defeating the enemy because technically it doesn't spawn. So you need to destroy you need to do a little damage to the cocoon. But for that, you don't need to one-shot it. And essentially, like, the problem is I'm too powerful for it. Any attack that I do is a one-shot. So I have no way to really, like, no way that isn't annoying to really take care of it. Oh yeah, to prevent the soul junks to prevent the soul junks from escaping into the city because they've started to. The self-destruct sequence is going to be activated. We're going to activate it, and that's where I said they shortened a lot of the level. You used to have way more rooms to go through before reaching this one. Like, it used to take like 2 more minutes to reach this place instead of just being there instantly. And now the self-destruct is active. So I don't actually have to worry about it until I reach the boss. And I'm level 29, that's great. I've already gained 3 levels since starting the game today. And here it is. in the form that you where we can have it as a pet. Oh wait, no, it doesn't move yet. Yeah, so essentially you have 20 seconds to kill it. And it's always been that the case. Like, even before when it was harder to do, it's always been the case, you have 20 seconds to kill it. I've never actually reached the end of the 20 seconds, I think. You have a few things that you can activate around here, but I don't know what they do. I don't actually know what they do. And so essentially we killed it, we got some decorations, and we are going to use it to make an antidote for Catherine. So let me take care of this. No. So I'm guessing it's because of the update, but I've noticed trend of more players playing recently, which is a good thing. Okay, so we got one of the one of the main quests, like bank extension thing, and that's what I did with Chi. I reached that point to get the card, and I'm pretty sure with Haru I'm not far from getting another one. Henry helped us make the antidote. We give it to Catherine. Hang on. I'm gonna skip ahead just to make sure, but I'm pretty sure. Nope, okay. Not yet. But essentially, like, it cures her. I mean, at least she starts getting better. And we were asked to go to Rocco Town to talk to Sunny and Warren, because they've seen some rare cases of people being infected by soul junk in the past. Sorry. So I'm gonna use my bank extension ticket because I don't have anything else to do. Okay, great. Hang on. Oh yeah, no, I still have two of them. What's the other one? 1 hour of item drop rate, combat experience, 10%. Great. Not really useful. Hang on. Do I have? Yes, hard. So I'm gonna complete these. And then I'm gonna go see Sunny, and we'll be able to after that we'll be able to do the last dungeon of Kansas City, and move on to the next hub, which is possibly one where I spend the most time, but not the longest actual. Like, the fourth hub is the longest. At least in Season 1. In Season 2 it might be the last hub currently available. But the fourth hub is currently the longest one. Oh! Huh. Wait, no, it was S01, it was a big thing. I thought it was like... I for some reason, I thought it was a habitant. But no, it's this thing. I'll finish the quest to kill them when I redo the last maze. Because I will have enough to kill to reach the objective. But I will not finish this quest in this maze. See, since I've played it, if I've played this level like 3 times in the last few days, and like, I don't have a use for this skill. I keep forgetting. I don't have a use for this skill right now, unless I'm surrounded by enemies. So using it against the boss is not really useful for now. It will be in the future. Another skill that I will equip is this one. It's really powerful against bosses and against groups of enemies. How many? Hang on. Or I guess, you know, I can afford to just do it normally. I mean, to take care of the thing and then visit Zeit. Visiting Zeit after quest becomes necessary in the late parts of the game, because your equipment gets damaged way quicker, like way faster. But right now I don't need it. Okay, great. Took care of all the big guys. Okay. Hang on. And take care of this guy. But technically, yes, you can kill him before the timer starts. No, I guess there's one thing I haven't mentioned. I mean, it's not relevant right now, but I can explain, I guess. So back when the fourth hub was the last area of the game, you used to unlock oh great, no, that's not. You used to unlock maze area. I mean, you still unlock it, but you know, and a bunch of a bunch of additional mazes. These additional mazes, you know, unlock them by doing a quest in the 5th hub. But before that, you had just to finish the 4th hub, and you would unlock these mazes, these raids. So these raids are still around, are essentially useless because they were used for a time during the first Ascension quest. Because the first Ascension quest requires you to go to different hubs and talk to a bunch of people. And before, for a while, they used to, like, you used to have to do the additional raids to get the materials needed for the quest. No, you just don't need any materials. You just talk to people and that's it. And this is one of them, the Junk Hive. So essentially, they share the same reward system, like the tokens. They share the same thing. And essentially, it's literally you fight waves of enemies, you do different objectives. For each one, you have different objectives. The first one, you're in the hospital in Rocco Town, and you have to visit like 5 rooms. No, you have to visit 4 rooms, and then you unlock the final room, the boss room, where you fight Edgar, or one of his puppets, I guess. Here, you essentially you have to you have to protect a bunch of machines by killing they attract enemies, and you have to protect them by killing every enemy that approaches them during a certain time. I think it's 6 minutes, and then you can reach the boss. The third one I haven't done much. So I don't remember much. I think it's like to protect something. I actually don't remember the third one. The first one you have to protect something because it's like a drill that is attacking doors. And why am I going to District 6? I don't need to go through District 6. Hang on. I'm being an idiot here. I don't need to go through District 6. I can just go to my favorite shop. And buy this, Rocco Town. So as I said, in the story here, we are going to talk to Sunny and Warren about cases of people who have been infected by soul junk in the past. And what they are essentially explaining is that these people starting getting better. And then suddenly they said they could hear voices. And it got way worse and they eventually died. So it's not really a good look for oh, nice. It's not really a good look for Catherine. And so now the idea, because the thing is, the explosion of the shelter did not need to neutralize every soul junk that was inside. A bunch of them managed to escape. Like a really large number of them managed to escape the shelter before it was destroyed. So now they're flooding Kansas City. So the objective is to essentially evacuate the city and go to the next one. And for that we need to clear the way to a bunch of evacuation planes that are waiting in a hangar. So that's this district is a hangar, and we need to clear the way. So we have to fight not only soul junk but also the defense system of the area, because why not? Oh yeah, when I say the soul junk can explode, I mean the soul junk population. It's a translation error. They are saying essentially, why are there so many soul junks? Like even if we are counting the ones in the shelter, there shouldn't be that many soul junks. So there's something else. Okay, first boss. So you have to kill it. Level 30, which is great. Because it means new equipment. Better equipment. Oh yeah. The update did something weird on my other characters. It reset on my other account. It reset every tutorial for some reason. So yeah, they all showed up again. And so yeah, now I have to use this to like essentially open the bay for the planes. So now, yep. And so yeah, it's a catapult system. Ooh, I never really paid attention, you know. So I guess there is an animation after we press the button. It's sad that they've put so many details in some places and you'll just never see them because the game is fast-paced. So yeah, it's a catapult system to run the planes. So now people can start... I mean, the people can start getting ready for evacuation, but we still need to clear the way forward for them to reach the planes. I think so, at least. Unless... Wait, no. Yeah, no, clean up the interior. Okay, so now I really need to empty my thing. I don't need this familiar. Familiars are like things that you attach to your soul weapon, granting it additional stats. Except once you've put a familiar in your weapon or your equipment, because some familiars are meant for your equipment. Your armor and stuff. You have to use a special item to remove it, and it's expensive. So I don't really bother with that. Now we can right. So now we reach 200% crit damage, which will boost us a lot. I never use the Soul Strike. The Soul Strike is essentially, and it's free actually. I can upgrade it to max. It's free. Doesn't cost anything. Soul Strikes are essentially like, it's essentially a right click attack. Each character has a specific Soul Strike. Like for example, so Lily's Soul Strike is she rushes forward. Haru's Soul Strike is she hits the ground with her palm, and it projects enemies around in front of her in a really short range in front of her. It sends them into the air, so she can just attack them like that when they are above, in the air. And other characters have different things. For example, Stella's Soul Strike, what counts as a Soul Strike is actually her changing modes between support and attack. So for some of her skills to either do damage or heal. Cheese is a bit weird because I think they've changed it recently because it doesn't seem to work the same way as it did. Essentially, like some of her skills can give a mark on some enemies, and when you press a Soul Strike, that mark explodes, and you can like stack the marks so it deals more damage. But I think they've changed it. Wait, no, I don't need. Let's see. Yes, I need to. I'm gonna put these things here. These are brooches. Okay. So brooches are what I have on my costume here. But Terra are the best brooches, so I don't install any other brooch because you also need to pay for something to remove them, and it's a bit expensive. So yeah, Cheese Soul Strike is supposed to like make every mark explodes, but it doesn't seem to work anymore, or they've changed something about it, which is weird because the mark is still here. Because I used to like, when I played Chi, I used to just use skills that put some marks on enemies and just make them explode when some of them survived. I guess I technically can't. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, they have technically, I guess, improved rooms like this one, because normally like the door here would open, some enemies would spawn, and it would be like waves of enemies that spawn one after the other. And they essentially make every enemy spawn at the same time now. Technically not even all the enemies that used to spawn. Okay. So yeah, they've changed, of course, this place as well, because they love to change early mazes, early dungeons, technically. I mean, I call them dungeons. It's technically what they are, even if they don't work like classic dungeons in RPGs. That's what they are.
ファーストクラスは期待できそうにありませんわね。まあ最初から期待などしていませんでした。機内食くらいは出るのかしら。
Yeah, that's literally like, since it's not an episode where I have a main mission. It's a secondary dialogue that is linked to the side quest that I'm doing here. But it's not important for the story. It's just bonus stuff that can be interesting, I guess. Because you learn a bit more about the characters and the world itself during these dialogues. Like here, for example.
西部の中心地と呼ばれてるとか。何かすごいものでもあるのかしら。クラウドリーム西部で唯一青空を見られるところがグレイスシティです。一度お見せしたかったんですよ。中心地と言われる理由はそれだけですか。期待外れですわ。
Okay, so you got these things, you just like destroy each side. They used to be harder to destroy because you used to do way less damage, but now you can just one tap them. You destroy both sides and the shield gets down. So now the Iron Breaker, I don't care about you, you're... Oh, come on. Of course he flew away. You're a random boss from a secondary area. I mean, I guess I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have another side quest here. It's usually how it works. You get... When you jump... when the story jumps from the first to the third maze, you still get a side quest for the second maze, and when you complete the second maze, you get another quest for the second maze. And it is linked to that maze because you have to defeat the... I mean, because the objective is to defeat the boss of that maze. Okay, I'm gonna go through Zeit for this. I'm already down to 200. Yeah, I should have just launched the game and it would have given me more fatigue points. Would have been better. I mean, I have some items to give me more fatigue points. So doesn't matter much. If I run out, I can just use some. I have a lot. So, by the way, about that, about like energy stuff and fatigue points, I had forgotten about it, but I remembered when playing on my other account because I was subjected to it. So these things, you get like ones that give you 20, ones that give you 30, ones that give you 50. All of them come with a daily use limit of 3. I had forgotten that it's not like 3 per type of energy things, it's 3 for all of them. So if you use one that gives 20, one that gives 30 and one that gives 50, you will have used your daily quota for all of them. you won't be able to use like 3 of each. Only the ones with 100 that gives 100 fatigue points do not have a limit. But technically they're more rare. I mean, you can buy them, but they're expensive. And it's limited to 1 per day, I think. But I have a bunch of them that I accumulated over hours. Yeah, I was thinking back on the fact that the fourth hub has no voice line. It's a shame because it's easily one of my favorite hubs, not only gameplay and environment wise, but also story wise. Like, honestly, it's a really interesting place. And I think the size of the place has something to do with it, because there are, let me count in my head, 2, 4, 6, 7. Hang on. 7 mazes, 7 districts. They all take time to complete, and if you do the side quests, it takes even more time, because the specialty of the fourth hub is having side quests that require you to do every maze of a district on Maniac, one after the other. So if you complete every side quest, you can be there for some time. A few days if you run out of fatigue points. But it's still really interesting, story-wise. Especially like near the end, I guess you get to really see something interesting. I should maybe like turn off my fan, because I've noticed I've got a report on my electricity consumption for last month, and how do I say it? I used a lot more electricity than before. Oh yeah, so yeah, Catherine is once again in danger. She's boarded one of the planes. This time it's like she was asked towards the plane. It's not her just going there. Except soul junks are closing in on her. Because yeah, one of the other reasons we are evacuating Grey City, I mean, one of the other reasons we're moving away from Grey City is to Kansas. We are moving away from Kansas City rather, and going to Grey City, is because they can actually take care of Catherine. I mean, not necessarily cure her, but you know, they have facilities to hold her and try to cure her. And so yeah, she's in danger. Oh come on! I need to force myself to take some damage. Hang on. Okay, great. Just so I could fail the thing on purpose. And the dignity snatcher is back, of course. So yeah, just so that I could fail the hidden quest on purpose, because I hate these things. Good thing they disappear after a while. They're so useless. Yep, and she's her condition is getting worse. She's starting to hear voices. So we need to hurry the hell up. So now we are going to we are doing the last steps for the evacuation. and Aaron will be going on ahead to the plane where Catherine is. So we are really close. I have some side quests to take care of before, but we're really close to reaching the end of Kansas City, which, in my opinion, is still quite interesting, an interesting moment in the story. So, as I said, the 6 first characters have the same story. So up until this point, like, it's the same, it's always the same actually, all throughout the game. The 7th and 8th characters, so Chi and Efnel, start at Kansas City and have a story that changes. For example, here, like, you notice, Henry is gone because he's fled. Like a coward, he's fled Kansas City to avoid the consequences of his actions, and he's fled to Grace City. In Chi and Efnel's story, he's actually still here. He's actually actively trying to help us, because here, like, he doesn't care about anything. He's like overly evil, essentially. In Chi and Efnel's story, he's a bit, not necessarily kinder, because he still did some experimentation, but he's more willing to try and repair what he's done. So he actually actively helps us. He actually like, does everything he can to save Catherine. But there's a big difference that I will explain once we reach the end of the story here. There's a bigger difference. I mean, it's something that could count technically as a spoiler for the bigger story, but not really actually, because I'll do my best to say it in a non-spoilery way. You'll see. Oh great, forgot, I missed a few. I need to pay more attention to the minimap. I actually, like, navigate almost exclusively through the minimap. Like, I'm not really paying attention to what's actually in front of me. I just look at the minimap and go towards enemies that I see on it. Even if technically I can see them with my eyes in the main game. So yeah, I had to kill his helpers individually both times, so that I could have enough. Could have killed enough to do the quest here, the side quest here. Because otherwise, like, they don't count as being dead, which is stupid. And so yeah, I use the minimap, so I. But it's a bit annoying when characters are talking, and you have their picture on the screen, because it hides the minimap. So I still have the side quest that I can't complete. I still have it technically in my active quest, but I'm gonna abandon it as soon as I'm done with Kansas City, if I remember, because I forgot on one of my other characters. I forgot for a while. Okay, great. So now let's finish the Kansas City storyline.
残存ソウルジャンクを殲滅してください。
Hang on. I have some notifications. No, I'm not interested. Come on. I swear, like, none of the Patreon posts of the channels that I'm subscribed to are interesting currently. Usually there are interesting stuffs, but like the only one that actually has something interesting currently does not post regularly and sometimes takes long breaks. Oh, come on. Yeah, so Aaron got hurt, but he's fine. Like, don't worry, he's going to survive. Oh yeah, and basically like, yeah, the plane has taken off. Like, we're in the air right now, and there are Soul Junk all around us, attacking the different planes, because there are a few planes. Okay, so the side quest that I've just taken care of. Okay, so I defeated the Dignity Snatcher again, but he fled. The side quest that I've just taken care of can be a bit annoying if you don't pay attention to the enemies that you have to target, because if they get too close to you, they just explode, and they don't count as being defeated, and you risk missing the quest. Okay, so technically she's feeling better. And yeah, that's not good. Oh wait, sorry. So yeah, the entire Kansas City storyline is basically running after Catherine and having her being kidnapped by everything. And having to defeat her. Her boss music is one of my favorites, by the way. Like, it's a unique theme. It's not like something you can hear against other bosses, as far as I remember. So yeah, I'm waiting, because otherwise I would just defeat her. Yep, her boss theme is one of my favorite, like, really. I love that. I love that music. Oh wait, I killed her too quickly, I guess. I skipped some dialogue. That's a weird way to put it, but sure.
応じさせていただくわ。私に力を。永遠なる誓いは今結ばれた。
So yes, that's the reason why the frenzy gets a second level. Gets an upgrade. Because we're given a boost in power by the spirit child. So, hang on. I'm gonna finish like talk to Aaron, who was basically just told us go to Great City and chase after Henry. So the big difference with Chi and Efnel is that thanks to Henry actually helping us in Chi and Efnel's story, Catherine starts actually like breaking out of the control of the soul junk. Like she starts like getting better, and when we kill the dignity snatcher, she even gets up. The only problem is like because of the transformation into soul junk that has started, she can't see anything, and it's even more tragic because you get an entire scene, like a drone scene, like you get like actual art and stuff on the screen, and she talks to Aaron. She asks him like, are you there? I can't see anything, or something like that. Oh wait, I fucked up. Suddenly, while she is working towards Aaron, a strange figure appears behind her, kills her, and disappears. And the only person who sees that is the SoulWorker, so Chi or Efnel, but only a glimpse. The only thing the SoulWorker sees is the shine of a golden armor. But yeah, that figure kills Catherine and leaves. So she still dies, but not the same way. And since only the SoulWorker saw the figure, Brooke and Victor start blaming Henry, saying that it's his fault that that Catherine did not survive, and he says she must have been too weak to survive or something, and he flees, but this time not because he doesn't give a shit, but because he's scared. He still flees to Grey City because the story still needs to continue in the same direction. So you still have to pursue Henry, but to Grey City, but not for the same reason. You know what? I'm going to boost that again. Hang on, checking. Okay. So yeah, I am done with the Kansas City storyline. I'm going to finish. Oh yeah, I forgot. I noticed that on my own other account. So before the last update, there was like another hard or maniac quest, and it seems like it got removed in the last update. Either removed or changed into a normal quest. I've noticed that a few maniac quests have been changed to a normal quest. Which I guess is fine, but it's weird that they decided to do it now. I mean, to be fair, there are a lot of things in the early games that need to be changed again because of the way the late game works, the way the game has changed in general. Because it's done in a really bad way, basically. The game is released like one step at a time. I mean, the updates are released one step at a time. It goes for like areas, it goes for districts, missions. But since it's done that way, every time they release a new maze or a new mission, it's done with in mind the difficulty of that moment. But once they create more advanced stuff, then they then give you a boost to reach that point faster. So the areas before that become suddenly really easy, and sometimes like so easy that you have to, like in this case, you have to ignore some quests because you're too strong for them. So for so it's not. It's a main issue because it's not really appealing to new players. Oh yeah, I forgot the animation is longer with the stage 2 frenzy. I mean, it's no longer frenzy. Frenzy is stage 1. Hang on. Okay. Awakening, yep. With the awakening, the animation is longer. So yeah, it's too bad for the game that it's not appealing to new players. So it's not really bringing in a lot of new people. It's mostly done to appeal to older players who just want to recreate another character or restart from the beginning. Which is why I was given a soul jumping ticket, for example. It's simply because they want the game. I mean, they want all players to want to replay the game over and over again. They are not really trying to be appealing to new players. The early game is not as interesting as it used to be, so you're not really you don't really want to like get more into the game. I'm gonna do this quest. You know, I'm still going to do this side quest. I don't remember. I think there are enough bone crushers to kill in this one. Might be wrong, but I think so. Bone crushers are the big one with wings. Like the ones with armor, these guys. I think there are enough. Yes, yeah, I remember now. There are exactly 5 of them. So it's perfect. So yeah, the game is not really appealing to new players as much as it used to be. Even if it's easier to advance, you're not like... You don't really get pulled in when you can just progress in the game at the speed of light. I mean, as a casual player, speaking as a casual player, it's better for me this way, the way it is now, because the game is easier. But thinking for like, if from a company standpoint, it can't be like a good marketing decision to just make the game too easy. You know what? I'm going to reactivate in the options, I mean in the settings, I'm going to reactivate the what they call the skill camera, I think. The skill camera. It's essentially like in when you use either Frenzy, Awakening, or the EX skill, you get a special camera for it, like a special close-up of your character and stuff. Okay, so now that it's done, so I'm going to activate it just because it feels weird not to see the animation. Camera to output skills, that's it. So yeah, it feels a bit weird not to see these animations. So what I'm going to do, since it's going to be the first time I'm going to Grey City, I'm going to do that also for the last hub around District 6. Since it's the first time I'm going there, I'm going to go through District 6. Just, you know, a sort of symbolism. I do that even on my other characters, even though I've done it countless times. I still do it, just because it feels symbolic. And I've reached level 1 client with Ajin, which means she's sent she sent a gift box in the mail. Each merchant NPC that has a client level, once you reach a new client level, they send you a gift box with different stuff depending on the NPC themselves. So now we are here, Grey City. So I don't get the camera. Usually you get like a camera shot of the place. I'm going to rename the stream quickly and put Grey City instead. Okay, great. So welcome to Grey City. So I will spend some time here to continue. So this is Toro, the commander here. And I think he's the highest ranking in the west, the east. Wait, we're in the east. Yeah. I mean, he's the highest ranking of the SFL around here, essentially. He's the one that Aaron answers to. Benjamin as well. Haifu, who is the previous commander. Senya, Toru's secretary. And essentially like tactical general, yes. Yeah, we're in the west. Okay, great. So so I didn't completely forget. But yes, she's technically the secretary, but more like his second in command. She's a character. Trust me, like you don't want to piss her off. She knows exactly how to make people respect her. Kane Barrel. So we were told at the beginning of the game that there are 2 other SoulWorkers working for the SFL. Like 2 other SoulWorkers in the world, actually. He's one of them. He's one of them. So Kane Barrel is... I don't remember his SoulWorker name, because Kane Barrel is his true name, but he has a SoulWorker name as well. But yep. He's a SoulWorker. Yeah, no, I think we'll speak to her in due time. Jeremy, young recruit of the SFL, really admirative of SoulWorkers, so he's really a big fan of us, like, essentially. Sang Yeop, I don't remember what his name used to be, because he used to have a more Western name in the translation. Wait, what was it again? I don't remember. But yeah, another like technically older. I mean, technically he's been in the SFL longer than Jeremy, but he's also not that experienced. And there are other characters that I will introduce to you. And I will explain the situation. Okay, so I will introduce to you before... oh yes, she's here. Sora, medic, really eager to do her job and help everyone. So our traditional NPCs are here. Neb, mysterious billionaire, is essentially the one providing funding for the SFL. So he's a mysterious person that provides funds for the SFL, like gives them money for all their operations and stuff. He finances everything. And Roy, who is he's a okay, yeah, you good. Okay, yeah, I forgot it starts out that way. Roy, who is a supernatural, and he's technically Neb's aide in a way. He's also a character, and there's a lot more to him than he lets on. Roper, chief secretary of Net Company. He is not a big part of the story yet. He'll be in the story for the second district, not for the first one. We get Maxime, corpse engineer, so essentially he takes care of tanks and stuff like that. And Ran, who is his one of his protégés, I guess. I mean, she works for him, but she's really like, she has her own personality. And Sidorin, who used to be called Alex in the Game Forge version. I do remember that. Who is a scientist, so don't be fooled. She's way older than she looks. She's constantly tired. And that's about it, I think, for the characters here. So, to summarize what Toru and the others have basically explained to us. The story of Grace City, I mean the storyline for the main story, revolves around Vesai, a group of Vesai called the Rapid Flame. They essentially, like, they love war and stuff and fighting, and they want to be always powerful, the most powerful. And so they have started to attack Grace City from a lot of angles. So the main thing that we'll do around here in the different districts is fight against the Rapid Flame and their troops in almost every district except for the last one. It will be different, but yeah. These NPCs here will give us quests at some point. So she's an orphan. She takes care of orphans, and he's a wealthy man who I think pays for the orphanage. And these two kids are like orphans in the orphanage. And Good Boy, who is the bestest boy, he'll also be a quest giver. Yes, the dog will give us quests. Don't even worry about it. So yeah, so we have to go to the front line and fight the Rapid Flame, while the SFL from Grey City is looking for information on Henry's whereabouts. It's the deal we've made with them, basically. They're looking for information on where Henry is, we take care of the Vesai for them.
実戦経験が不足しているようだな。ベシとの交戦を通して経験を積んだ方がいいだろう。経験は重要だぞ。その中でも初体験というのは特に重要で。
え？セクハラ発言ですか？
いや違うぞ。私はそんなつもりで言ったのではない。
Yeah, the conversations are a bit weird in this part of the game. But essentially, Toru is like Toru is the kind of character who's like always joking around and stuff and saying weird things. But when it matters the most, like when people are in danger, he pulls through. He gets in serious mode and it's no longer time to joke around. So he's a character that I actually respect in the game. I mean, there are a few characters like that that I respect, like Aaron, I respect, Benjamin, Miriam. Most of the characters we've met so far, I respect them in some way. Except, of course, for Henry. But, yeah. So yeah, he's a bit of a jokester, but actually can be really serious. Wait, I missed a few? No? They've shortened that level as well and removed some enemy spawns. Okay, so this guy is annoying for one reason. It's that until he's used his first attack, he's invincible. So you have to wait for him to attack you a first time and then you can actually do damage. And there's another one in Grey City. There's another boss that does something similar. Oh wait, I skipped the dialogue. Sorry. Essentially, they were like trying to rank us, give us a note on our performance, and asking us how much we think. I mean, how good we think we did. But no matter the SoulWorker you play at the stage, they don't care about that. They just care about finding Henry. Okay. I forgot to mention. Usually, when you finish Kansas City, usually you'll be around level 30. When you finish Grey City, you'll be around level 45, like between level 40 and 45 technically. But yeah, we got introduced to Cedrine because we're gonna need her help, and Neb, I guess. We had something to tell him. Oh wait, no, it's not. We won't need her help right now, now that I think about it. It's later that we need Cedrine's help. Okay, so they found a car that belongs to the Ned company. It seems to be the one that Henry used when he arrived. But what is weird is that this car is in the middle of the Rapid Flame territory. So it's suspicious. So you have to go investigate it to check if Henry is still in there, if he's dead, or if there's anything interesting. But currently, we need to do the subquest. So Henry can wait. Oh, come on. Now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure in the second episode of this district there's a dialogue that like they shorten the level so much that the dialogue usually don't reach the end when it used to the level used to be long enough for it to be completed. Hang on, why do I feel like I'm not going that fast? I might have some equipment on my other character that, I mean, on my VFN account that grants me faster move speed, I guess. Oh yeah, if I did forget to grab a lot of these things. Okay, attack me. Yeah, he's still invincible. As soon as he starts moving again, he is no longer invincible. It's those little gameplay things that you eventually learn to go around to deal with. So yeah, all this knowledge about how every boss, I mean, how most bosses work, it comes from the hundreds of hours I have poured into this game. Another reason why I would like to have a private, the ability to create a private server. It's because I have poured so much time into this game. Yeah, no, I'm going to continue for now. I guess I should check my I should check the mailbox before before the end of the stream, which will be in like 20 minutes. Okay, so I find it annoying because there aren't enough of these birds to complete the quest in one go. Yeah, that's a conversation that like you can just finish before it's over. So I'm going to let it go to the end just for that. Yeah, it's this sort of dumb side dialogues I still enjoy. But yeah, I forgot what I was going to say. Great. Yes, essentially like Senya has to deal with every moment, like the commander every moment that Toru decides to be a bit silly, she has to deal with his nonsense. So she has a lot on her plate. Okay, right. Okay. So she's just given us the second subquest. I mean the subquest that will make us go back to that second episode. But before that. Oh yeah, I guess I forgot to set titles. And hang on, I have something to sell. So in Grey City, it's similar to Kansas City. The story diverges a bit with Chi and Fnel. There are some aspects that are different. I'm going to do this. And I'm going to do this. Oh yeah, because I kind of need to use the dices, I guess. Hang on. Okay, great. So now, event. And I got 3 more of the FP stuff. Oh yeah, because of the the return dash. Okay, so I'm about to finish it once. The number doesn't carry over, so once I reach the end, I have to roll a new dice. I had rolled a 3, but I still have to throw a new dice even though I only advanced 1. Alright, great. Because that's a bunch of things gained. So yeah, the event will last almost a month from what I've seen. You know what I could do? Thinking about it, since I spend a lot of time on SoulWorker anyway, what I'm going to do is I will continue like doing the same thing I'm currently doing, where every 2 days I stream either Tales of Berseria or Scarlet Nexus. But what I could do is, in between, stream some SoulWorker. And I will still, of course, play it like after the other games. But I could do like shorter streams every day on SoulWorker, just so I can advance and at a normal rate. Wait. Oh yeah, I forgot. Oh, and I reached a new friendship level with Zite. Hang on, I'm gonna have to. So Ajin gives us resurrection item when we reach new level with her, and he gives us like these things. Attack damage. Okay, yeah, boosters. Attack damage, attack speed. I have a lot of these. Hang on. Daily quest. I guess I should take care of the daily quest. Oh, I still have to use 50 more FP. I'm not going to reach it, but I can do the Yumi one. So the Yumi quest requires me to buy 10 of them in total. I'm buying them independently just to get more friendship with Yumi. Oh wait. Great, I screwed up and I bought one more. 50k down the drain. I mean, it won't really hurt me much, but you know, that's still 50k. Great, got this. Got 2 more dices. Great. Very useful. Okay. Right, I need to move my inventory. It's I'm not used to it being on this side. Okay, great. Yeah, no, I can't use it because I have the other one that's active, and it might take from it. Even if it's only active for 12 more minutes, but these 12 more minutes will be the 12 last minutes of the stream, so you know. So we are redoing this one. Wait, no. Actually, I take back what I said about like playing SoulWorker, streaming SoulWorker like that, because I still want to continue my second account, and I feel like I would overdose on SoulWorker if I played both all day. Like if I played the main one on stream and then the other one, I did that all day. So no, I will keep on the current pace. Anyway, it will like make me overdose on streams as well. I mean, not overdose. What's the name? It will make me have a burnout. Hang on. Okay, and for the quest for a run. Ooh, nice. 3 more 50 FP things. But once again, I have so many of these things. Like, what's the point even in getting more? You know? Also, there's no point in me... I was gonna say, like, I'm going to use, like, one of my things that had 50 FP, but there's no point because I won't play the game for until Monday, and that's when... Oh, wait. I won't play the game until next Monday, and that's when the FP recharges. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention this. Heidinger's Escape. It's essentially like fast travel to bring me here. There's literally like no reason for me to use this because it doesn't take that long to move around, so I never use it. Okay, so now we can go investigate the Net Company car. Okay, did they have to use an emoji here? Yeah, essentially also like Toru and Senya don't really like the fact that we're so vengeful, because it's a bad sign. It's a bad sign when we are talking about a SoulWorker. Oh, I guess I killed them too fast. They've shortened that moment. Usually, like, we'd get more enemies coming from behind the fence and from the portal here. But they've shortened. Also, yes, the car was empty. Can I? No, I can't. I wanted to know if I could, like, investigate it. I guess no. He's one of those bosses that you're like, it's too bad that there isn't much more about him than just he's a boss. And not even a main boss, like a sub-boss. Technically, the every boss that is not the last boss of a district is a sub-boss. I mean, counts as a sub-boss. And now they're asking us to go defeat one of the leaders of the Rapid Flame, who has been spotted on the roads that we've been fighting. Because the Rapid Flame has technically one big leader, Flema, and I'm gonna let me count 4 lieutenants that act as individual leaders for each for a specific side of the Rapid Flame. I think the one we are about to fight is the leader of the Strike Force. Might be mistaken, but Scar or Sukarak, as they call him for some reason in the translation. Scar is one of them. Okay, good boy. Yep, as I said, he just gave us a quest. Okay, so I don't need these things, and I'm too lazy to go to Odin, so I'm just going to discard him. So we need to defeat the Head Enforcer one more time, and then we'll be able to take on Scar. But yeah, he's the leader of one of the sides, I guess, of the Rapid Flame's army. And so we'll have to fight the 4 of them one at a time. Flema is another story, because he does not appear in the story until way later. Oh! Okay, so I guess... okay. So I guess these guys actually appear if you take too long to defeat the others. So yeah, Flema appears way later in the story as a main target and main antagonist. But right now he's essentially, like in the story, he's gone somewhere else. So he's left the Rapid Flame to his lieutenants. I could spoil so much of the story simply by talking about characters that are in this city. Like really, there's so much of the story that is linked to the Grey City stuff. At least of Season 1. Because after Season 1 the story shifts to another main plot. Yeah, Firestream, okay. Firestream is one part of the Rapid Flame. I'm letting this play without continuing because if I continue, it will skip.
冷たいお方ですわね。では、キャサリンのことはもう忘れろとおっしゃるの。よくあることだからって全部忘れろだなんて言ってません。どうしてそうやって自分を追い詰めるんですか。よくあることなんです。今までも、そしてこれからも。その度に傷ついて。
Yeah, essentially she's telling us to like tone it down. Because we are getting way too worked up. And the reason why she's so like emotional about it will be explained later in the story. Oh, I guess I could have continued up to this point. Doesn't matter, it doesn't take much time. But yeah, essentially, like, she's telling us to stop going full throttle after one death. Especially since it will probably happen way more.
ぼーっとしたオペレーターだと思っていましたが、しっかりしていますね。おかげで頭もすっきりしましたし、これからは安心してサポートをお任せできそうですわ。では参りましょうか。
And it's the same for every character that goes through that. It's the same for every SoulWorker that goes through that part of the story. So the first 8, they each have their moments, like their discussions with Chloe, and they each eventually accept what she's telling them. Okay, so now let's fight Scar, the first leader we have to defeat. Okay, let's defeat him. I know I skipped some dialogue because I one-shotted him. So it's written Flammer here, but it's written Flemma later in the game. So that's why I call him Flemma. And he's fallen off the bridge. So yeah, Vesai. To explain a bit, Vesai, especially the ones like Scar, like powerful and leaders, use something called desire energy to power them, which is kind of an opposite to the soul energy we use as a SoulWorker. The energy that powers us is the opposite of the energy that powers them and gives them power. Okay, so I will like summarize rapidly what's going to happen, and I mean, I guess I'll explain it next time I play also. Essentially, we'll have to investigate the Net Company HQ, which is here. I mean, not necessarily the HQ, but like the offices that are in Grey City, to find more information about not only Henry but also his link with the Vesai. So I'm going to end the stream here because it's almost time for me to catch the stream I want to watch. So as usual, in 2 days It will be our national day, but I will stream because I have nothing better to do anyway. Oh, come on. Hang on. Sorry, I have... It's hot, so I opened my window earlier, and now there's a fly buzzing around. I'm gonna let it out in a bit. Anyway, so yeah, too bad. I will miss it. So yeah, I'll catch you in 2 days, and that's it.